Game's not too loud for you guys, right? Hello, Ronbis, and thank you. So anyway, guys, it's the return of phoenixwright. Mostly because I need to play a game that only requires like one hand. Yeah, I'm playing with my left hand right now. My left hand is not my dominant hand, I'll be honest, but your sound is alright. Thank you. What's again? There we go. Alright, combos. What was again? Let's see. Yeah, so if anyone doesn't know, this game is a trilogy. I mean, it says it's so in the title. This is based on the first original 3 DS games that got ported to Steam. Convo. Yes, I was being a bit clumsy. I spilled like hot water all over my hand. The reason why I have to play with one hand is because I actually spilled partially the place I burnt my hand is like literally like the nook between the thumb and your index finger. So yeah, that's one of the parts I burned my hand on. So it's not so like stretching my hand out is like not great. So yeah, so for today's stream and probably for the next 2 streams, which is the streams for the next 2 weeks, the next week's streams. Most likely gonna be phoenixwright because my hand is still like pretty red. So yeah, unfortunately, but it doesn't hurt anymore though, thankfully. But yeah. Let me see. Okay, my mouse doesn't show up, right? Yeah, it doesn't. So the last time we played this was... Okay, to be honest, I don't even know. Do we do continue? I don't know. It's been so long since we played it. Last time we played it was in September. Oh god. Do we do new game? I think we do. Yeah. Dang, hope you get over it. Yeah, that's so I was like, yeah, and yeah, this needs like an entire week to heal from like another entire like next week to heal, and after that it should stop hurting. But yeah, so we're gonna play the last game of this trilogy, Trials and Tribulations. I did play the other 2 on my channel, obviously. As I said, I've never played phoenixwright before, so just like this game, or just like this game in the trilogy and the other 2 that I played earlier, I'm playing blind into the series, so no spoilers. I have no idea when we're gonna get to playing the next trilogy, Apollo Justice trilogy. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that's Apollo Justice, and I know there's like the weird prequel sequel that takes place in like some older Japanese time period, I don't know. But yeah. Anyway guys, let's play episode 1, Turnabout Memories. So if no one knows how this game works, each game in the series, which is 3 in this one, they're divided into a number of cases. So this one has 5, I think. Actually no, I think they all had 5. The first one is always the shortest one because it's basically a semi-tutorial. I remember there being a Miles Edgeworth game oh yeah, there is a Miles Edgeworth game. He's like one of the characters that came out earlier, if no one knows. Actually, I have no idea where to put my chat. I just realized. Make it a bit smaller. I think that's okay. So, cause like there's a lot on the screen, so. Actually, I think I might do this. I forgot how much of this game actually needs to be seen. Let me change my chat appearance really quick for a quick second. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, let me see. That should be good. Alright, so this should make this chat a little bit more, or less a bit of a bother looking. Okay, there. The little color backgrounds are gone for this stream, but now there's a Miles Edgeworth game. I don't know too much about it, to be honest, but I know there's a Miles Edgeworth game. He's one of the main characters. Not main characters. He's one of the more important characters in this game. The character we're playing, like the character on the screen is actually. Maybe I should spoil it. Buzz Tiki. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, if no one knows, each case is a murder, basically. How did I get into this mess? Oh no! Why? Why did I do that? No! That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. Oh, I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. She killed him, didn't she? Oh wait, what? It wasn't me. I didn't. Wow, that pink sweater. I didn't do it. No one knows, the first case in every game, they pretty much reveal, the culprit right away. Because it's basically supposed to be a tutorial. April 11, 9:40 a.m. District Lobby, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, this is a... interesting. So, this is actually a prequel case that takes place before the events of the actual main story in any of the 3 games. Mostly because the guy in the pink sweater, he's actually the main character of the games. So this is like a flashback case for some reason. When I guess he was accused of murder, unfortunately. Well, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. It feels so weird seeing these characters look younger. They're all characters from the there's a lot of characters that came out ever since the first game, actually. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. Great. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapples. You obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I am Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What, with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcibly too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What, and you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Cough, sniffle. Good morning there, everyone, buddy. Yep, 7 years prior. I'm sure you can see how you're playing as Mia will play as Big Overgarden. Hello, Verkonen. Yeah, I did not expect that we would start with the flashback case. So everyone doesn't know, this is the main character of like the actual 3 games in the actual present timeline. So I'm kind of surprised we are doing a flashback case. The character we're playing, that was Mia. She's actually his mentor. Without going to spoilers if anyone's new. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem. Achoo. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wrights, like the Flying Brothers. Oh, the Wright brothers, yeah. People screwed up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. But please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first thing I appeared in a court was a year ago. Wow, a year ago. That's actually quite a long time ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. April 11, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now session for the trial of Phoenixwright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, his hair. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Okay, that's awkward. Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Bang! Of course, Your Honor, I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Alright, thank you. Don't worry, little girl, it'll all be over soon. Thanks for being so rude. Same judge, same pain, just with more hair. True. What was all that about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events of the day in question. An incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Unfortunate last name. He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology. Ooh, that's actually pretty intensive. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Okay. Police discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Crime photo 1 has been added to the court record. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. This guy is so sucking up to the judge. Just as that this victim died a rather unusual death. Unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. You can't really take Payne seriously after he lost a defense lawyer who lost his memory. That's even worse than losing a Turkey. If everyone knows, that's the first case of the second game of this trilogy. An amnesiac phoenixwright beat him. It's kind of sad. I feel kind of bad for this guy because apparently he actually is like somewhat skilled in the universe, but we just like own him so hard every time we go against him. I'm a genteel man, if you will. Okay, thanks. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. It feels weird seeing this guy with more hair too, I won't lie. Please say you know at least this much. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. What? Okay, now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you know that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Okay. Attorneys from my profession. The first and last time I wore his gear, the way Payne wiggles his hair makes me think it's made of rubber or something, right? It must be a wig. Oh, can we not check it? Okay. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there before you think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir, I'll do just that. Just come on, can't let that prosecutor get the best of me. Oh, we can't check this one. Fatal electric shock. And the crime took place at the IVU building. That was the photo we saw earlier. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here. Okay, I did check this, so it's okay. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murder use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps? No, Miss Judge. That will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. Before that, there's one more vital issue. What? Oh, what's that? Why, motive, of course. What's the motive? Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. I forgot that was even his title. To be honest. Bang! Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it to old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Old Greybeard was the judge. I was like, wait, what? Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the tab, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between the Phoenixwright and the victim? Profiles. It's the R button and not the tab button, actually. My client, a third-year art student. He was an art student? I thought he was gonna be isn't he a lawyer right now? For your pharmacology, Phoenixwright's girlfriend dated the victim's Doug Swell up until 8 months ago. Oh, okay, that's great. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay, wow. Like that. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. Wow, so smug. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenixwright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in the story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Bang. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenixwright. What, the defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? Defense has no objection. Very well. Bang. The court calls Mr. Phoenixwright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenixwright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... With the defendant, please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us. The witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Witness testimony, the victim and I. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Okay. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. By the way, how long will we be streaming for today, Belle? Oh, for a pretty long time today. Probably until probably maybe 6 to 7-ish hours, depending on where's a good place to end. Because I plan to play into the second case too. I don't know how far into the second case we'll get, because I don't really. Maybe right before the trial, maybe if we can get that far. But yeah. I see. So you hardly knew the victim, right? Like I said, I'm not a killer. It looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know? Too naive. Huh? Hehehehe. This guy. It seems you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. What? And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Brett is my client. I was gonna say you'll be able to get to the first day of the first trial of the second case. Oh, okay. Mr. Wright is my client. But even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie or contradiction? Bang! Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? What happens if you did? The victim and I, cross-examination. Oh, I forgot we have a HP bar. Being covered by chat right now, though. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even stuck up to talk to that British stuck-up wannabe. Oh, I had to press him too. I forgot. Maybe I was there. That Kalada was find his body. Got to begin with. Let's press the statement. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... Well, that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Yeah, exactly. Achoo. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Bang! Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. What? Does he have a Union? It's a jacket, no shirt. You see at the crime scene, the Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right, I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, you see? It's true, cross my heart. Oops, it's not true. I swear I didn't do it. He's actually fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Nick's walking into his own future trials, a slip of the tongue, I know, right? Yes, Your Honor, what is it now? Who's the person anyway? This Union Jack fellow. I was like, the judge doesn't know the name of the British flag. I was like, no! The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Yes, it is. Oh, I see, so you mean like the stars and stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? There's a contradiction. Mr. Grossberg! Quickly now, show the evidence. I can handle myself. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Oh, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony. Okay. Let's see. Tab. Did the profile even say anything? No, I don't think so. Is this one right? There's no Union Jack, I think. Present. Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point of this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. I can see there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The new jacket was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You had no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Why is he lying to us? Oh, please forgive me. Why are you lying? Mia, you made our client cry. Let him. That pee on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. Wow. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... But what? Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Oh no, was it found in the crime scene? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Hehehehe. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? No, he doesn't. Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it. Does this even have anything to do with the case? Oh no, she's our client too. Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. Oh man, what is this in the victim's hand? It's Cold Killer X. Objection! Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Objection! Sorry, I forgot he says objection like that. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Did he fingerprint it already? Especially as Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. No! What? Seeing his murderous intent, Mr. Swell must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped it by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. The purpose in doing so can only be to identify his killer as Phoenixwright. Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Oh, whoops! I pressed auto. For photo to add it to the court record. Cold Killer X added to the court record found clutching the victim's hand covered in Wright's fingerprints. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Does that actually happen? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. Grossberg, what? My poor Grossberg, stop! Witness testimony, what really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. Wait, what time did his watch stop at? It stopped at like 3... Stopped at around 3:05. Oof. That's not looking good for Phoenix. Darn it. We talked for a bit, then at around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I know, right, Judge? Achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. And forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Thanks. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. He definitely did. No! What really happened? I'm gonna check something really quick. The data time is exactly at 3 p.m. Oof. Check this. There's no time shown there. The time of is at 3 o'clock though. Actually, I went because he called me. Oh, we should press. I'll press this to see what he'd want to talk about. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person isn't it his girlfriend? It's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. Jeez. Oh, don't tell me they have matching sweaters. I just realized. Because his sweater's pink and yeah. Oh, what was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. What? That husband was also the lover of the murdered victim Swallow. Where she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, then at around 3 o'clock we split up. What did you talk about? So what was it you were talking about? You know, Chukov. And maybe we should hang out again sometime. Why are you lying? Hello, I'm new here. Hello, Navi. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Why are you lying to us, Phoenix? So, then later when I went back, I found him lying there. Why did he go back, though? So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. But why did he go back? Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Dang. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. What? Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking Coca-Cola X for the last 2 or 3 days. Why? Are you that sick? It's rather unusual. Oops, I'm gonna leave. I got wrong streaming. Okay. Not unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in the spring, huh? I suppose common sense is always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I was always taking one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Oh, her mini omelets are magically delicious. Youch, why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I felt like hurting someone almost. It's because she's single. Well, Mia, I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy's exactly what I call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. Dang. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information, right now it's information we need more than anything else. I see. 2 things he called me. He was in the front country with me at 2:45 behind that building. Around 3 we split up. Let's see. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. This the time of death was 3 p.m, but on the clock it's just 3:05. Oh, whoops! I accidentally did the wrong one. No! I didn't mean to use that one. That was an accident. Let's see. So 8 months ago. Is it this one? Let me see. Maybe this one? Does this work? Your Honor, what do you think of the witness statement? No! Dang it. How do we get him to, like... I'm trying to find out what evidence do we need to get him to say, like, what was it again? Let's see. Coolest, but most. Hmm. So I know how to do something with the Cold Killer X. Not understand. Press the 6 pressment. Let's see. I know I'm missing something. Can we press this statement? So let's press this one next. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated that you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist? I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was full of chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What did I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details? About the pharmacology meeting? I was wondering if you could tell us more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. Why would they do something so dangerous? High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Bang! I think that's enough for now. Wait, what? The defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. No! Oh, what do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Hey! Huh. However, there's still one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? Yeah, how the murder was carried out, of course. That's how was the victim electrocuted. I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is... You are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Yeah, we have to establish the murder method. Bang! Your Honor! Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Hehehe, quite a brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let's see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Oh, okay, this one, right? Percent. Wow. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? Yeah, the umbrella. But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. Huh. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Well... Take that. Well, naturally, it's right around here, I think. What? Miss Faye, I'm deeply disappointed in you. Wait, what? It's not the umbrella. But he got chocolate by carrying the umbrella, didn't he? Come on, Mia, you can't check out here. Okay, fine. There's electric cables then. Okay. Okay. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? Separate electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of the death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Wow, this guy. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may have been indeed a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. What? Why? Yo, Belle. Hello, anti-you. Achoo. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. And we're free to prove that that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer. No, don't tell me his fingerprints are on the umbrella. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. No. Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. You can see the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. No! You mean? Yes, it's quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. But wouldn't that mean he got electrocuted too? Well, what? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Okay. Order! Bing, bing, bing! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done. Mr. Grossberg! So much already points. So him. I know, right? My hemorrhoids never lie. Stop mentioning their hemorrhoids. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Oh wow, how rude. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. You like solving the crimes. I know, right? And hello, Ben. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. No! In your honor! At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Oh, no. He's supposed to be innocent. Ba-dum. Do you have anything further to add, Miss Faye? Dang! Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. Oh no, did he know that his girlfriend... Okay, if anyone doesn't know, in the first trials, the first case of each game, the defendant is actually always innocent. It's always someone else who did the murder. So yeah, it's basically like a thing. So apparently, so you're supposed to already kind of know that his girlfriend did it, because this is like a tutorial trial. What was I gonna say again? Like, mostly because she's literally the only other named character who hasn't even like been part of the court yet. I think he's defending his girlfriend because he knows she did it or something. If you don't say something now, then the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I can't just say it. Why? If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... Yeah, no. It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. But Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. Objection! We have already established the defendant's guilt. There is no further need for him to say anything. Tough. Well, wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened. Objection! But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. What? No! I admit it. I pushed him. No! It's my... No! Why are you confessing? I thought you were innocent. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. No. Bong. Pew. No, why did he confess? What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced you are. I know, right? But please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. The Harlem Shake? Oh my god, so outdated. Link, oh my gosh, I haven't heard that in a long time. Wow. Witness testimony when I pushed the victim. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. That was an interesting translation choice. This is originally a game in Japanese, if anyone doesn't know. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Oh, if no one knows, this game is on Steam, so yeah. I am playing it on Steam. I gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Yep, this is late 2000 text for you. I know, right? A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. The explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Oh, I was about to say, how did he get electrocuted and killed that fast? Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But, when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even Doofus like him could have missed that. Doofus. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I need to get some water. Okay, I'm back. Model is back to life. Sometimes my model looks half lit. Sometimes the eyes on my model are like half lit, even though my eyes are wide open. Probably because I don't know if it's because I'm far away from it or not, but anyway. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I mean, isn't she evil though, I guess? I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Let's confess that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. But yes, sir. Right now I need more info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Evil, no, she's too sweet. Let's press it. What is he talking bad about her? So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. Like what? He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh, but you're not doing yourselves any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Okay, press this one. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. and then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Phew. Oh, I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Oh. But on the photo, he's actually face down. He's not face up. And when you did that, there was no cervical anywhere to be seen? Right, there was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? You're having such a nerdy voice. Well, I guess it's possible. Don't say that, Phoenix! What are you doing? Don't let that guy steam roll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Okay. Hold it! A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Hehehehe. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being executed. Objection! Bang! You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Ask her for more details. Pew. Mr. Wright, that loud noise that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm using the mouse on my left hand. It's like it's like the tab button and like to present in court evidence, and to press statements is also Q. So I'm like not used to it. I'm trying to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Why was he holding an umbrella? Was it raining that day? Pew. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. Oh, but the umbrella is away from his body, though. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Dude, what the heck? Don't insult the owner when you're like literally on trial for the murder. What the heck? Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally stuck to the bone. Wait, so it rained that day? Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Yeah, I killed him. It was great. Phoenix, shut up. I know, like, Phoenix, shut up. I'm trying to defend you. Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia, the new information you've been waiting for. Bing! Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Huh, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Bang! The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. As I showed them, he fell on top of his cheap umbrella. And then... we present... tab. And then... doing everything with one hand. This one. Not this one. This one. Present this one. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. But what do you mean by that? Why, it's being cheap an insult. No, basically saying this guy looks like a wimp, basically. That's basically what Phoenix was saying. So I'm like, dude, like don't say that when you literally pushed him and he fell and he apparently died from it. Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, bang! After he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! The victim, he moved? Yeah, because he wasn't dead. Yes. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Oh, well, it's caught up by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Umbrella owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the scene of crime scene. But the umbrella could have simply been blown by the wind. Objection! According to the testimony, the umbrella fell on top of the victim fell on top of the umbrella. Bang! There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Inform the truth, 2004, my beloved. But bang! I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest that remains, I cannot render final judgment. Yay, thank you, Judge. No. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you talking about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. I was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. New witness? Let me guess. You have another witness. Of course. Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. It's not even a real word. Well, who is this witness? It's the girlfriend, obviously. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yep. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean... Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. That was cool. That was kind of cool. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? Bang! I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Bang! This trial is longer than I thought it was going to be, actually. For the first trial. April 11, 11:52 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Who's the posture among us? It's Red, of course. Miss Faye, I'm so sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Oh no. Nope, it is a guy in the pink shirt. It's pink, it's not red. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life? Huh. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Oh, okay. Whoa, okay, her outfit's actually kind of pretty. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. I forgot, Phoenix Wright has a friend called Larry who usually gets into trouble, so that's probably why he was in the courtroom that day. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh no. Oh, here, take a look at this. Huh. She gave me this on the day we met as a symbol of our love. The day you met? Whoa there. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then... She took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. She gave it to you as a present, I see. That's... Wow, this woman's fast. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. Sure. I share this little bottle, alright? It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. And I share my happiness with the whole world. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway? So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Oh. Oof. Oh. Uh-oh. What a strange girl asking for her present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, It wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Wait, what? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. Wait, what? What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you reading there? Let me see that. She's dead. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Is it in a tab yet? No. Sorry guys, I was just drinking some water. An article from 8/28, almost, or August 28th, I mean, almost 8 months ago. Okay, I'm gonna see what it says actually. I hope you, let's see, where is it? Check. Murder in the courthouse. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college victim who was with the victim. Huh, okay. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. But thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Okay, so sudden plot twist. It's related to a case of 8 months ago. Save progress up to this point. Oh, yeah, all our save files. Let's save a new one so I don't get my... We have only up to 10. Oh yeah, let's just save on the last 3 then. Boom. April 11, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Bing! Court will now reconvene, Mr. Payne. Please call your witness. The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh no, she's not going to support Phoenix, is she? Actual butterflies, what the heck? Disney princess right here. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. Okay, and? It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a complete sincerity. No, Judge, don't be influenced by her appearance. Isn't she cute? She actually is kind of... She actually has a really good design, actually. Oh no, she's alive. I thought she was dead. Oh, who's... The person who's dead is her ex-boyfriend, actually. The person who's dead is this guy. This guy? She dated him 8 months ago, but they broke up. And now she's dating our client. Yes, you can see where this is going. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then. He killed himself? If only if it was that simple. Now then, witness, could you please state your full name? We should give her a pretty voice. Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down right to size. Wow, what simps. And I'll bash them with my gavel. Okay. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. Wow, these guys. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Wow, she talks like she's a princess. What the heck? The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Oh my god, these guys. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That's a that was a weird metaphor. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? She's not a princess, I know, right? It's weird. I was like, why does she act like everyone's treating her like a princess? Just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. A phoenix wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Is that phoenixwright's nickname? Oh my gosh. Kind of cringe. Yes. I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. If only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Bang! Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. That wasn't necessarily what I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Phoenix Place after class was over. Vinny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Oof. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. But he pushed him though. That's when Vinny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, he killed him. The defendant didn't do anything wrong. Objection! Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. I just realized what he said. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. Hold it! That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit. BFA? Wait, what? How does she know who we are? That's kind of creepy now. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we met before, once. What? Really? Bing! In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. Okay, this isn't looking good anymore. It's good to see you again, Madam Faye. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Aren't we only like 25 or something? Not even 25, like 24? What I witnessed, cross-examination. Let's see. I've been going to Phoenix Place after class was over. Okay, that's not really... They were talking behind the building. Here. Hold it! So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So, what were Dougie, and Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? What? I would never eavesdrop. Girl, I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Wow! Why are you being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? These guys. And the son got all wobbly and just collapsed. Hold it. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? That is wrong. I don't know, my nose is so stuffy this morning. I mean, it is cold where I live, guys, I won't lie, but I'm not expected This is fine. I was watching the whole time, but he never did anything to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Let's see. Well, we have to contradict her though somehow. we should just make her poison him. Show. Your lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. Let's stop them, shall we? What? I would never. Objection! Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I'm not badgering. She's lying. I believe the reference is engaged in an fishing expedition. Okay. That is she has no supporting. I have evidence. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. Hello, Spider-Man. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. Holy smokes, it's Spider-Man. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Interesting. It didn't look like they were fighting, but I didn't hear anything unusual either. Let me see. If we need duck, they're talking about building. Let's see. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't find anything unusual either. Okay, we should press this one. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at the time, there was only the two of them at the scene. Defendant, phoenixwright, and the victim, Doug Swallow? Yes, that's right. Okay, this is wrong because when he fell, there was a sound here. Bang! The witness says we just could. No, it could be. It has to be, right? I knew it. What? No! Okay, which evidence is the correct one? Yeah. Let's see. Is it the wrong one we pressed? It must be this one then. Tab. Then present it again. Come on. Meow. Okay, we got it right this time. I was like, we had to present that they were fighting. Doug is dead. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. Girl, you lie. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenixwright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you're really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Objection! Don't... Oh, well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. Objection! But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? But by all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. What? You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. What? Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. Why is she celebrating mythology into a conversation? So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? But it's not raining anymore. Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Hehehehe. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia, a testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this case. She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning. There was lightning. Meow. Bang. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. Oh, what do you mean? Oh yeah, she has noise cancelling earbuds. Thanks to her sponsor retarded. Oh, that's true. She heard the lightning. She should have been able to hear the snap, right? Because she was like so close to it, maybe? Oh, what do you mean? Didn't you notice? You said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I correct? Now not time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh, that's true. It could be a possibility, but promise, wouldn't have people seen the lightning, like, literally shoot down and hit the guy? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Guess what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Okay, but why are they trying to cover it up? If that's true? I know, I'm just like, what? Bang, bang, bang! It appears the defense may be onto something. Are we really? Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. Scared me. Objection! Hee. I am hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. You had been shocked. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found out there were no lightning strikes on the day of that location. But doesn't that mean that the girl was also lying, though, at the same time? If she heard lightning? What? What's more? We have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? Why didn't you present it earlier? It's this affidavit. Affidavit, I mean. Who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in the labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. My only question is, how did the electrical cable get severed like that? Especially as a high voltage, it's like so dangerous. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. No! According to the students, the cables were very old. Oh, that's not good maintenance. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. No! Okay, broke at around 2:55 was the impact. However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that, yeah. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Oof. Yeah, Your Honor. Okay, this is gonna make or break the case. Electric shock. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Bang! Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Oh god, What caused the cable to break? Objection shows attorney's badge. Oh my gosh. If we I don't know. I don't know how much HP we have left. I already messed up a few times. So I was like, I don't want to die. I would show the attorney's badge though if I didn't mess up earlier. Okay, let's see. That's the autopsy report. The badge. Let's see, crime photo 2. It's not time with the watch. This one. Take that. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. Defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Oh, but the cables broke at 2:55. Yes, that sounds about right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. No power, let's go! Yet the prosecution also came with the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. Objection! I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Well, but it was confirmed that he was still alive actually after being pushed. What was that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole and not the cable, yes. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It's the impact that caused the cable to break. True? Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he can have been executed by the severed cable in the foreground here. Yeah! Ah! In other words, imposter. There's an imposter among us, I guess. In other words, someone other than my client must have executed the victim. Yeah, that's right. Bang, bang, bang. Order in the court. The lamentations of my enemy. I've longed to hear them. It's true that the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame's attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. Oh, this lying. This lying. What? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Oh, here we go again. Oh man, she's definitely gonna accuse Phoenix Wright of killing him this time, I think. And not gonna support her boyfriend, maybe. Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Witness testimony when I witnessed part 2. The truth is, Vinny pushed him twice. What? Twice? Wow, girl. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Oh, this girl. But Vinny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable was snapping and Dougie was being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. Wow! So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. That is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Vinny, but I just had to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? What, this girl? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Bing! Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Man, this girl. Witness part 2. Let's see. To this Vinny pushed him twice. Oof. Okay, we only have like 2 lives left, basically. Hello, Uncle Tama. She present? Ms. Hawthorne, previously in testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted to protect Vinny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? This girl. Of course you won't. What you did was called perjury. Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. This judge, what a simp. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendly than that girl. Wow! The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. He looks, I know. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. In less than a minute. In less than a minute. We'll press this statement. Hold it. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. But don't forget the contradiction here. It's all over. She says everything happened in less than a minute. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Okay, which was this one the keel broke. Okay, that sounds correct. Unfortunately, the doggy tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapped, and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. Let's get our evidence. Okay, the time of death was around 3. The crime took place behind... Oh! Yeah, it's not the time of death, right? Okay, we'll present this one because... it's 3:05. So there's a 5-minute difference between the time of no, wait. Oh no, there's a difference between the 2:55 and the time of death was a 3:05, which is a 10-minute difference. Drugs. Yes, it's called Killer X, over-the-counter medicine. Objection, which means medicine you can just buy in the store without seeing a pharmacist. If no one knows what that means. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. Not that. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It starts at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, there's a 10-minute difference, Miss Faye. Bang! My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to Susan's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during the interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, order in the court. Well, what is this all about? Objection! That this is nonsense. The real murderer. Objection! Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Oh, co-killer, as in Mr. Swallow got killed in cold blood. Yes. And no one knows, in the Phoenixwright games, everyone's name is a pun. A punny name, like phoenixwright, Miles Edgeworth, Mia, for Mia and Maya and stuff. It's actually, you know, Maya's another character in the series. Not a spoiler if you watch the other streams before this one. They still both start with M's, yeah. And they're both like 2-syllable names, Mia, Maya, burbs. Fat burbs are the best. They're so cute. I mean, I feel kind of bad that they're fat, but they're so cute. Objection! And this guy is called Mr. Pain because he's supposed to be a pain in the A. But then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Bang! Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? Yeah! It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. You swallow, gotcha, yeah. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who's the real killer? Go to the profiles. Then move my mouse to the profile. There we go. Oh, come on. Then press E. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you? Gee, I wonder who could have done it, right? The defense is grasping at straws. Bing! 10 minutes passed between the time of the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. Clearly, it was me. It was I, Dio. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Bang, bang, bang! Imposter. Order, Miss Faye. What? I mean, why? Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Man, this girl is strong to push a full-grown man like that, though. Not gonna like this. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Bang! Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are. Hold it. Oh no, he's trying to bail out his girlfriend. Your Honor, but please, I have something I want to say. Achoo. You. What is it? Please check everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? I'm totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Oh my gosh. Don't cover for your girlfriend. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Phoenix, you literally said you did it. I know, right? Bailiff, grab that man. Achoo. Leave my Dolly alone. Cough. Oh well, off he goes. That boy. He's gotten himself way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. He was gone? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Seems like I've done right just in the nick of time. Oh, I forgot he went early to get evidence about the case from 8 months ago. Oh my gosh. I forgot. I feel so bad. I found a police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Police report added to the court record. Okay, I'm gonna check it right now. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, where is it? Check. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th at 4 p.m. Victim is Diego Armando, age 28. He is a lawyer. The suspect... She was a suspect? Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Ooh. Traces of poison... When I share your live stream to my friend, he finally starts finding some cultured VTuber. Thanks, I guess. Traces of poisons were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Oh, that's kind of creepy. So I don't know how this guy got poisoned. Right in the courthouse. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. What? The victim of that case was our boyfriend? What? No, the defense has made a serious accusation. Wait. Whoa. So the victim of the case from 8 months ago, where this girl was also the suspect, was our boyfriend. What? What? The defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, that is I... Wow, this girl is like a Black Widow, man. May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is I... Go right ahead. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Why not? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenixwright. Objection! I told you should let me handle this. She's crying. Man, those crocodile tears. Sorry, but please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I guess I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Sus, I know, right? But further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenixwright. Objection! What could that possibly have to do with this case? Objection! The witness claims she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Bang. Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Oh, really? Bang. Well, very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. Oh my god, guys, I just realized. She wants the necklace back from Phoenix because the poison must be inside it. I just realized. But my question is, but why would she kill a lawyer though? That's my question. Like, what's her motive? We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We were so lovely. We're so lovely. We literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. How can she be like, teehee, I love him so much and he's a killer, I saw it, right? She just like accused him of murder a while ago, so I'm like, Phoenix, why are you still in love with this girl, honestly? Now we've entered the final act of our little drama. As you used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Does she wear the same clothes and bring the same umbrella whenever she goes? I know, right? I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in this... Okay, what were you doing in the basement reading room? The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room? Objection! This line of questioning is a waste of time. It had nothing to do with the murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. You have to remember the judge is on the other side. I had better tread carefully. What? Really? Why? We just keep pressing. Bang! Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases you or your Honor, the answer is simply this. To be fair, I think Phoenix has some killer looks. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. And that is... You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern... Okay, sorry guys. My stream died. Okay, we're back. My stream died. It was on my end. It died, guys. Don't worry. my internet died for like a quick second, actually. I think I said it earlier, guys. It's actually still pretty cold where I live, actually. So yeah, not great weather right now. Okay, so basically, if anyone missed what she said. She basically says she was at the basement reading room where she met Phoenixwright because she was researching the commonality between Senryu poetry, modern Senryu poetry. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest, and current court cases as well. I know Senryu poetry is obviously some Japanese poetry thing, but I don't know that much about Japanese culture, guys. Yeah. Am I getting old? No, I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Getting with the midlife crisis stuff. Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? Speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, haven't you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. Oh, was that her last statement? Oh no, it wasn't. Going out since that fateful day. Oh, whoops. Accidentally did that. Joining Phoenix 8 months ago, just mean this very courtroom. Come to this courthouse to do some research on paper. Okay, I need a refresh chat for a quick second. Okay. I think that's good. Huh. I don't know. She wasn't here for a research paper. She was here because she was accused of a crime, which means that she was actually part of a trial. Oops. What statement is it? Here. We go to tab. It's annoying playing this with one hand sometimes. Where's the police report? This is the one we just got, right? Yeah. Making sure, and we present that one. Objection! Bang! Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Oh no, we can't present the necklace yet, because we need to bring up the case first. But what is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which the attorney was poisoned? Yeah. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? The Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, that sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Bang, bang, bang! Apparently Senryu is similar to haiku, but focuses on human nature and their shortcomings. I see, that's interesting to know. I can see why she used it as a research topic, a supposed research topic. Obviously she wasn't here, she was accused of a crime. Order! This is unbelievable! The necklace has poison, yeah. The necklace does have poison. It was pretty obvious at this point. Miss Faye, that's not fair. My only question is like, why does she kill this lawyer though with the poison? Actually, like, what is her motive? Because okay, the reason why I don't really understand why she killed the lawyer guy is because she wasn't dating. It's not like she was dating this lawyer 8 months ago. She was dating the pharmacology guy who's dead 8 months ago. So I don't really get why she killed this lawyer guy. That's the part that confuses me, to be honest. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I was in pain? Well, not... Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. But pardon me. Go right ahead. Oh, the music died. Oh. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during the incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just gotta stay on the offensive. Yeah, because they're like, oh, we didn't find poison in the cafeteria or on the person or on the girl. But I was like, I mean, like, it's in her necklace, which is why she obviously wants Phoenix to give it back, because Phoenix has her necklace. But I just don't know why she would murder the lawyer guy though. I'm like really confused. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really lit a heart in my heart and my buttocks. Grossberg, stop. Your heart tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Stop. Literally wearing the evidence. I know, right? The poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Wow, 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Oof. So you see, I'm innocent. I don't even know how to get a poison like that. So So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she has nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today, and I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're going with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Thank you, mentor character. The poisoning. Okay, met the lawyer who... Okay, what were you here to discuss, though? What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. Another case? Huh. A lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Wait, what? This girl has like a history of like all this crime? What the heck? Why don't you tell us all about that? Why don't you tell us all about what that incident was? Objection! That has absolutely nothing to do at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. Defense's question is stricken from the record. Aw, man. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Oh my gosh, she's one of those astrology signs. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you. Phoenix, be quiet. We're trying to get you innocent. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, Phoebe, please. Those two really are making me ill, but for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment, and then that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is just lethal at 2 teaspoons. How do you even know that? Oh no, because she was a suspect of the case, so she was on trial. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I want to know where to get a poison like that. Okay, let me see. 2, 3... It was... Okay, I know I have to try to establish how she got the poison, but I'm not too sure. I met the lawyer who was present to discuss something on that day. What happened? I guess we'll press the last 3 statements and we'll see what gets us. But how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let's see. My bottle of eye drops says 1.5 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. Why are we suddenly doing math? So that's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mugs of coffee. It must have been left after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. But there was no one coming in and out, right? Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Hold it! A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. What? Oh, and where was something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive, most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? See, oh my god, guys! She got the poison from the dead guy. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Cause like, he was known for doing like the high voltage experiment stuff, and how his specialty was like processing like the chemicals or whatever. Oh my god! Wait, what? So like this. So the dead guy and the girlfriend teamed up to kill a lawyer. Wait, what? Why? What? Whoa! Wait, whoa! Whoa! I don't. Whoa! What is it? Why did they want to kill the? Why did they want to kill the guy though? What the? I know, right? Okay, which one? Which statement do we press it on? Oh, this one, because this is the one we used. Yeah, so this guy who's dead, from the beginning of this case, he and her teamed up to kill the lawyer 8 months ago. And I'm like, whoa. I'm actually really surprised because I'm like, what was the motivation? Your Honor, that statement contradicts his evidence. Oh no. No. It's the wrong statement. Okay, we're gonna save. I know that's the correct one, but I don't know which statement to do it on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, here. I think we pressed this. I'm sorry. I think we pressed the evidence on this one. I did the wrong statement. Yes. I did the wrong one. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had an easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow? Yeah, I think the two of them worked together to get the poison because she doesn't know how to use the laboratory stuff, obviously, because she's not a pharmacology student. So that means he made the poison for her. So I'm like, wait, what? Her boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. I am in shock, guys. I'm so surprised. It's only the first case, too. But pharmacology... His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit would have never been able to... The culprit would have never obtained such a rare and special poison. Huh. Well... Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. Bang. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table, you! No! Bang, bang, bang! Order! Could it be? Objection! That's nothing but a basic accusation. May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? So the moral of the case is not to teach your lover how to get poison. Basically. In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Bang! Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. She gave it to Phoenix. Excuse me, madame. Of course, because it's a necklace. But this is the court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. But proof? She's gotta be good with that. Bang! Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this kind of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. Police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. I'm going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where is the container that the poison was carrying? What happened to it? It's this one! Pyong! Take that! Bang! You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenixwright, of course. Objection! The defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenixwright was 8 months ago. August 27, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? Oh, that's kind of scary, because Phoenix was actually carrying this poison around with him, like, for 8 months. No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. True. Doug put the poison inside the necklace. Yeah, he did. That's what I was saying. I said how Doug basically gave her the poison because there's no way this girl knows how to process chemicals for pharmacology stuff like the guy did, like the dead guy. But I said I don't know why he was willing to help this girl kill a lawyer? That's my. I was like, what? And my biggest question is like, why does she want to kill the lawyer? Like, why? That's like, I just don't know what the motive was. No. Bang, bang, bang. Order in the court. Objection. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Okay, Phoenix, stop. She killed someone, okay? But Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? But because I'm madly in love with her. Oh my god. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Wow. Be harsh with him, I guess. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Wow, Mia really saying it bluntly. I know, right? I feel kind of bad for Phoenix, but like, this girl killed someone, okay? Yeah, but she's ever so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Exactly. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. Toasty. That's why she absolutely had to get burned. I mean, get it back. I'm sorry. I read the wrong thing because I was reading chat. Oh gosh. You're lying. But she never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I love you, but can I have that necklace back? I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Oh my god. But Mia, are you alright? The defendant. He's getting away. Bailiff, hurry after him. Oh my gosh. So chaotic. Mia, are you alright? Why did we faint? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? That bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Did he try to get rid of it? Oh my... Phoenix, stop! Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What is I supposed to do now? Oh my god. Phoenix. Do I try to save this girl? Mr. Wright, this is sort of behavior that's unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? But forgive me. I'm sorry. You threw it away, didn't you? No, Phoenix, why? It's okay. Just give it back the necklace. No! I ate it. He has poison in his body. Oh god. You what? You ate it? Okay, I still in the container, but still, guys. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Bro, I know! It's poison! I know! Like, oh my god! What the? What? What's he doing now? Hold it! Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial! Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have some poison left in it. Objection! It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clear that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. Wait, how is the poison did he eat glass? What? How was the bottle edible? I'm sorry. What? Did he swallow glass? Is that what he's saying? How can you be so sure? I think it's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. I think he swallowed glass. No, he said he chewed it up because he couldn't swallow it. So it would seem. Objection! Does that mean he didn't actually swallow it and he just lied? No, there must be some kind of mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either or the poison may have lost its potency. There, it's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming. I don't think he swallowed it. I think he lied. So they don't try to check him. It's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. Bang! That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. No! But why? It may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in the court of law, evidence is everything. Ugh! Oh my gosh. I don't have to prove so much. Is she going to get away with everything? Bang! Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Hold it! Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believe in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day I met Doug Swallow. Dun 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 dun. The girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Oh! But poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. Ooh! She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl's a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Ooh! Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. This info would have been useful an hour ago. I know! And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. Objection! Your Honor, this is... The defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them. That Dolly didn't do it, she's innocent. She's not innocent. But Dolly stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Wait, oh snap. So she stole poison like literally right now again? Oh, who is she gonna kill this time? That's kind of scary when you think about it. You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. Then there's only one possible conclusion. The defendant believes that Miss Dolly Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. She kill though. Dang, Phoenixwright pushed him 5 feet in the air. He should join the combat force. That's like, I know. I was like, Phoenix is way stronger than I thought he was. Miss Faye, bang! If you're still certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Miss Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dolly Hawthorne trying to kill? Oh, yeah, she was trying to kill Phoenix. Okay. And everything with my left hand. Present. There was only one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dolly Hawthorne's way. That person was Mr. Phoenixwright. Me? Yeah, because you have the poison necklace. That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered, her ex-boyfriend. Well, it's true. No, her boyfriend was confirmed to be dead by electrocution. It was confirmed by the autopsy report. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Mr. Phoenixwright. There was no one else that it could be. How can that be? I thought Mr. Hawthorne and Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Okay, Judge, you're too into this romance. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace was all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Lily Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. Sorry, dude. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. Yeah, almost a year. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Whoa, uh-oh, true colors coming out. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? Whoa. Oh god, I know, right? Showing her true colors. I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and the necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. This first trial is so long. Guys, as I said earlier, guys, every game in this series has, I believe, 5 trials. So, yeah, we're still on the first trial. And each trial, they do connect to tell a bigger story. For the last case, the 5th case. So yeah, so there is like a reason for every single case. Fine, I can tell you. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where is your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? But, Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Huh, are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I'm literally like a similar age. Hold it. Bang. I can't let it get away this time. Stop, Mia. Okay, we're gonna save real quick actually because we literally have only like 1 try left before we die. In our meter bar, in our health meter bar. So yeah. So in case we actually make a mistake. Stop, Mia. We keep on pushing without any evidence. You have paid the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! No, my sweet and perfect dolly is turning out to be a massive bee. Basically. No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say Miss Gray? What? Well, Miss Faye? Can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? I'm gonna save here. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge and let her get away with murder. Bang! Your Honor, defense would like to present proof. Oof. And impossible, you can't possibly... What's the proof? I don't know what the proof would be. Stupid woman. It's the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. I don't know what it is. Just one? Man, I'm worried. just one? If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets a chance to soar. Wow. This woman. She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. Okay, that's true? If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. What did Mrs. Faye? Please present your evidence. Show this court that if you don't prove that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Okay, so... she was gonna poison him. Oh my gosh! The pills! He was gonna eat the pills. Here it is, Your Honor. Evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Will Killer X, phoenixwright's beloved cold medicine. Yeah, this makes sense. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Well, what? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Bang! Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Objection! Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim Doug swallowed that I was holding the medicine. I will let the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenixwright. Yes, that's right, she did the same thing this time as well. Oh, the MO was the same, yeah. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenixwright left the crime of the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Holy sh! I know! Wow, this woman is so vengeful! Fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she then thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. How? And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. I need to blow my nose, guys, real quick. I don't know why my nose is so stuffy today, but it is. It's not any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposes of evidence exactly the same as she did way back then. she had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, I just realized his name is supposed to be like Drug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? The stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinging liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just a pure desperation. Objection! I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. It's cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now, it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? Bang. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh my god! The butterfly's burned! Up into a crisp! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Oh my gosh, she became scary. That's just fine. For the time being, I mean, victory is yours. For the time being? Don't tell me she's gonna break out of prison or something, what? Well, I have a very long memory, you know? So that's a weird way of putting that you have a good memory. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. What? Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? What? Is she gonna go on the run? What? Huh? Why, yes. I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Oh, yeah, so she's going to prison. What? So she confessed like that? It's finally all over. Objection! I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't be possibly any poison in here, right? You see, yes. Objection. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer, show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Yeah! My hair is falling off, my beautiful hair, no! Oh my god, he lost so much of his hair! Oh no! Poor guy, he's just doing his job. I know, the stress just killed his hair. I'm Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. Bald, he's bald. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Okay, don't lie, Judge, okay? Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Fey. Yes, Your Honor. Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Oh, this is gonna be relevant later. In a later case. Very well. Mr. Payne. This cannot be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. He has a daughter? It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. This court finds the defendant Phoenixwright not guilty. Wow! Pachi, 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 pachi. Clap, clap, clap. Bang! This court is adjourned. Okay, guys. Like, so yeah, so she did poison the lawyer. But my question is, why did she poison the lawyer though? We still don't know what motivated her to kill the lawyer 8 months ago. Phoenix, she kept making up stuff so he could go to prison. I know, right? It's like, Phoenix, stop being a simp. April 11, 3:16 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going. Stop! Stop talking about that. Smell like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about that? Exactly. Huh? That's rather rude. Let's go to the hospital, okay? Let's go. You're a lawyer. You can afford it. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really have to have? What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? What's that? It's a disease that has to do with the lower area. That's all I'm gonna say. Look it up yourself. It's kind of disgusting though, so I don't know. Maybe you should not look it up actually. Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Phoenix is sad. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. A dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. Oh my god, this guy's stop being delusional. What? Yeah, that dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Oh my god, this guy. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Bro being delusional, I know, actually. Yeah, you're right, that's probably for the best. It is for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more, try to grow up a little. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Okay, that's not great. What kind of company does this guy keep? Oh, music cut out, uh-oh. Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. She said she didn't love me. Obviously, she was an imposter. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, among us. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry up, then I should be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we can see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. If no one knows, this is actually like a flashback prequel case type of thing. Because, Phoenixwright, the guy we defended, you know, the guy in the pink sweater, he's actually the main character of the entire series, actually. And then the character we were playing right now, Mia, the female attorney, she's actually his mentor. So yeah, this takes place like some years ago from the present day timeline. I became like I planned. I managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. Oh yeah, if no one knew, Mia did die in the previous 2 games. Actually, this is the 3rd game in the trilogy, as I said earlier in the stream. So yeah, spoilers if you didn't know. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Oh no, yeah. Yeah. I didn't stream the other 2 games beforehand. There's a playlist for it too, so. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. This actually looked like in the present day timeline. Before she died. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back onto her words of wisdom. She's gone? Yeah, she's gone, unfortunately. Her younger sister is our main companion, actually, for the 3 games. But that is a story for another day. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories, the end. The end! So case 2! A brand new episode has been added. Saving content. Please do not turn off PC. Yes, save our progress to this point. Save over this one. Yep, so we're gonna play case 2 as well. I don't know how far we're gonna go today in case 2. Well, we're gonna definitely go really far into it because I like playing like a lot of each case or stopping at a good place. So yeah. Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad that Jewel was still safe. Ho ho! You said it, pal. It must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Yeah, so basically after the first case, from cases 2 to 5, it's actually not obvious who the killer is in each case until like quite deep into the case. Oh no! The jewel got stolen by a phantom thief. Robbed. Actually robbed. Mask the mask. Wow. What a very funny name. Oh, front guards! Ah ha 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 ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Da-jung, da-jung. Oh my gosh, you can't be serious. He's actually flying. Ah ha 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 ha! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Oh, this game has an anime, by the way, if no one knows. We shall meet again, and when the next moon is full. Ha 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 ha. I don't know if it's good though. I didn't watch it because obviously I didn't want to spoil myself before I put the games. Ah ha 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 ha. That man. Yeah, so now we're flying back to the present timeline. October 11, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Yep, so this is Mia's younger sister, Maya, and she's our main companion. I enjoyed the anime quite a bit. Okay, yeah, I purposely did not watch the anime for this game because I want to go in this game blind, obviously. So yeah, but there's an anime that if no one wants to like, I guess more like if no one wants to like see someone play the first 2 games, you can actually watch the anime for the first 2 games actually. I believe the anime adapts the entire first 3 games, which are the ones we're playing right now. This game has, I believe this game has 3 more games, 3 more mainline games, 2 spin-offs featuring another character, and 2 spin-offs featuring the past. I don't know, some pretty far back in the past. I think this is a pretty long series. Bye. Okay. See you. See you and stay safe. Death and Lear. Hell's King. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Hey Nick, get a load of this. I'll be honest guys, I don't remember what voice I gave Maya from the previous streams. You got the Phoenix trilogy, Apollo trilogy, Miles duology, and the Great Ace duology. Anime isn't bad. It basically tells the first 3 games except for 1 to 5. Except for 1-5 with a bit of filler. Oh, I see. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. Wow, I really don't remember what voice I gave Maya. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Huh, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearlie, of course. Oh, Pearl's here. If anyone's new to this game, Pearl is her cousin, her little cousin. Hello, hello, it's Lisa. Oh, I forgot. Wow, what voice did we give her? I don't remember. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you again, Mr. Nick. Wow, that does not sound right. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? It's the urn that Pearl broke in the previous game. A sacred urn, Korean village. Korean village, isn't that... That's right. It's our hometown, Pearlie and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? Oh, what about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit does not actually start until next week, but... Oh, wrong voice, sorry. The promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? You look the same though, to me. Heh, same Maya. Different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a little bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya here is a daughter of the Korean School of Channeling's master, who's missing apparently. From the previous game, I mean. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Oh yes, I forgot. They have ghost psychic medium powers. Earth Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. A poster for the Treasures of Korean exhibit. Okay, we're gonna check that real quick. A present from my Rex, the people who have secrets in their hearts. Oh yeah. This is for a gameplay mechanic later on. That was introduced in the second game, I believe. Lordly Taylor. Okay. Why does it have Maya's face on it though? On the poster, I mean. October 11th, 7:50, 18 p.m. Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Oh, okay. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Dun 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 dun. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can even make the cheapest junk look great. Oh my god, Phoenix! That's so rude. This is her hometown stuff. Oh, that was on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Faye Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick? The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Examine? What can we even examine? Okay, we can examine this. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. I mean, obviously, I gotta put the urn on it, Phoenix. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Burley? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. What's this? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed into it. Probably esoteric knowledge. Only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 ways to save money? What? I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Yeah, as a kid? Oh no, it's a younger sister of Mia Fey, and it's her younger cousin. It's not his kid. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. Oh my god, this folding screen was used as evidence in the previous case. I just remembered. In that murder case that happened in Korean Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean secret Granny's folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? They need money, Phoenix. They need money. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Hey! Museums are cool. Oh, Mystic Maya! Look, I can't believe it! so cute! It's a little diorama of Korean village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh! Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Faye Manor on it. Look at that face. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Anything else? Okay, I think that's all we can look up, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Back. Oh, we can move. I forgot. Move to the basement warehouse where we meet the guy. October 11, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. But this place is scary. I think a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Who's talking to us? Like a monster, you are right. Huh, a monster? Oh, it's her. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I don't remember what voice I gave her. What voice did we give her from the previous stream? I did not expect her to come out again, so I don't remember. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Okay, I don't want to spoil which character she is, guys. Her case was actually the finale case of the second game. It was a really, really good case. So yeah, I don't want to spoil what happens in it or anything. So I'm not gonna talk about her too much. Mostly because she was the finale case of the second game. So yeah, it was like really good. So, how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this event, Treasure Exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Let's talk to her first. Adrian Andrews. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Oh, why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it would be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Oh my gosh, I forgot. This she ships the two of us together. Pearl ships Maya and Phoenix. Please, Maya, don't say anything that will needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. Yeah, she was basically our defendant. Meaning that she was our client in a previous case, and we're trying to prove her innocence. Oh, look at that face. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did you escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. Lordly Taylor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Having a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. This department store was open for 200 years? What? The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. Oh, yes, I did. That's really wonderful. Adrian deserves a hug. I know. I don't want to spoil... I'm not going to spoil what happened in the previous and in what case that we did with Adrian Andrews. It's a really good case. So yeah, I don't want to spoil it. It's the beginning was a bit slow, I won't lie. But once it got going, it really got going. This basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? Can we not... Would she say anything if we present her the poster? I want to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. Well, that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Korean village was a hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of the Phoenix Wright? Guess I can argue with that one. Alright. Let's examine stuff. What can we even look up though? Okay, there's this, whatever it is. This computer looks to be hooked up to a security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out of the storeroom. And then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer. That's what. I see. That's a pretty high-tech stuff. Let's see. What's this? It looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is the burr. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Gosh, she loves hamburgers. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Well, maybe for like the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kind of doubt it. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it says spaghetti. What? Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says bird. There's no way it can say spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Maybe it says spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay, to me besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Okay, anything else? Oh, we can examine this. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why did I feel like we had this exact same conversation somewhere before? I thought we did it from one of the previous games. No clues here. Anything else we can examine? This door, apparently. Mr. Nick, what's with that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Okay, let's see. Wait, let's slide. Oh, whoa. Huge statue. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Oh, this is gonna be relevant for later. Okay. A statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique is holding the Shichi Shito. Hopefully that's pronounced correctly. What's the creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Aren't you from the village? Well, you are the future master, right? Yeah. Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. Wow, was it with the branch family for that long? That thing is the Korean It's gonna be hard. The Korean Shishishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, Fooey. I want to cut something. Sudden violence. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look! It's already 8 p.m. 8 o'clock, I mean. We don't even know if it's 8. We don't even know if it's p.m. or a.m. I shouldn't have said that. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Oh, it is 8 p.m. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Da-da-dun! October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Wright and Kill Law offices. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. The name is kind of lame, but whatever. Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lorelei Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lorelei Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you go back to scrubbing the toilet? The treasure, Lorelei Taylor? You don't think? Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Master Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen. What? Dude, I love masks. Masks can be really cool. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's the only thing important. It's the only important treasure in the Korean village. The only important treasure. Wow. That's all. Look, it's right there on this poster, which we have already seen. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul, but didn't we break it though in the previous game? Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that the urn had the name Ami written on it. By the way, how do you feel about wacky characters, Belle? They're funny. I do like wacky characters, as long as they aren't, like, cringe. I guess I get more cringe if the characters are, like, super toony, or, like, more toony, I guess. Like, they go like, oh, like, in my left eye, like, I seal with this eye patch, and it's just like a normal, like, eye patch or whatever. Because, like, if it's a seal, like, this power will be revealed to the world or whatever. I kind of cringe with those type of characters, I'll be honest, but other characters are, like, usually okay-ish. No, it says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Oh, Maya doesn't know why the urn broke. Oh, no. No, the cheating characters are too relatable. No! I mean, they can be funny, though. I'm not saying, like, I hate them completely. I'm not saying I hate them, though. Well, good luck. This case and the following has some very wacky characters. Yes, the Feta Thief Chuny we have so far is one of them. There are some things best left unsolved. What'd you say, Mr. Nick? You broke the case. You broke the urn, Pearl. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean's village, Maya's hometown. That's the sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn added to the court record. One of the treasures of Korean village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain pot. What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. Now let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean school channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? It's an obvious go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the secret urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. I forgot how strongly she ships us. Man, oh man, there's nothing winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Master Mask, Nick. Make note of it. Master Mask. Last year's incident. Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. She was, in fact. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. Oh, this was a case in the previous game, so just letting you guys know. This was actually an entire case. The second case, actually. And this urn would, being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, oh, it's not kung fu. It's like medium, ghost medium stuff where they like let people possess them to talk. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this case. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember this urn used to say Ami on it, but yeah, but Pearl broke it and she fixed it wrong. Oh, hello, Baptiste. Until Pearl accidentally broke into a million pieces. We lawyer now. Yes, we are lawyers now. She tried to secretly fix it. I'll just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. Yep, that's why the base was broken. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Shows that no one really cares about the treasure, actually. We'll just talk more about the statue. You know, even I didn't know the statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fae branch family's training hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. Hidden away deep in the desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? What about this urn? Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kinda, well, junky if you ask me. But it's got the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of the art challenging technique. But like, Pearl broke the vase, so does that mean the soul is still in there, or is it not in there anymore? So how much do you think you can get for it? What? Sell the second urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey Pearly, make a note of that. You want to sell this urn? With the same money tip, no 109. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible, check. Somehow, I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. Alright. I think that's it. What if we show her this? So, what do you think about this? What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick? Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. Alright. Let's move to the main exhibition hall where the stuff took place. October 12th, Lordly Taylor. Main exhibition hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. What did they steal? Yeah, it looks pretty much the same that it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? Rude. No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little Missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now, it's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Let's talk to him. What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? I got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here? Right? Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. I see. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. Who is that guy? He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Who's he talking about? So why'd he call me an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Oh! Interesting. Wow, that is impressive, all by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much of as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. H Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? He masked the mask? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hardest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. What? A bear? But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Wow, that's quite a lot already. If Lily Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. If no one really understands, like, the Phantom Thief thing, the Phantom Thief thing is pretty popular in that the Phantom Thief character or anyone like similar to the Phantom Thief character is that in a lot of different media, whether it's movies, anime, manga, books, whatever, Phantom Thieves always send a calling card like some days in advance, and then saying that they will steal this very specific treasure, and then the use of either actual magic or just a lot of other stuff like gadgets or whatever, depends on, like, you know, whether it's like supernatural work or not, or has magic or actual magic or not. The Phantom Thief always ends up stealing the treasure and then getting away, and the detectives aren't able to catch them usually. So yeah, or most of the time actually. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Calling card. So what's this calling card? Here it is, but it's top secret. Don't show it, pal. What's this mark on the front? That's Mask the Mask signature emblem, pal. You say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. Interesting. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding the detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if it's a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Said before heist, this emblem is top secret. Calling card added to the court record. That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. That'd be kind of cringe. Thanks, I guess. Okay. Can we present with him anything? Maybe this? To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Mask the Mask were ones even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Eminon, or the Crown of Bongora. Second Order of Korean is famous too. Right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Korean Village knows about it. Sounds like we got an unpredictable thief on our hands. I have no idea why the thief would even steal this sacred urn of all things. But we can check this. To security at Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask the Mask. I see. Will he say anything if we show this? No, he doesn't. Let's see. I guess that's it for now. We'll move to the basement warehouse. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose again, guys. I'll be right back. okay, I'm back. I went to go get a box of tissues, basically. Yeah. I guess it's that cold in I guess it's that cold in the room. I mean, it doesn't feel cold to me, but I guess it's cold enough that my nose gets runny. I'm the type of person who gets a runny nose if it's cold. My temperature is low enough, I mean. Welcome back. Thank you. Anyway, guys, let's continue the game. No matter how much times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Who is talking right now? Huh? What the heck does that mean? Maybe you're so sick that you don't feel the temperature change. No, I'm not sick. I'm not sick, but I don't know. Maybe just way cooler than I think it is. I'm afraid I have a very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Oh my god, who is this guy? Who are you anyway? Silence. Oh my god. Why is he like this? Oh, got his eye close up. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Don't tell us. Don't tell us you can accuse us. What do you see? Savari. What? The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What? A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at the trade. Wow. Thanks for the burn. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. Oh, what is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. I introduce myself. The name is Atme. Look at me. Okay. I don't know if that's I have no idea if that's to pronounce his name. Oh, his name is Look at Me. I just realized. Yeah, his name is a pun on Look at Me. A detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name is Wright. Phoenixwright. Aceattorney. Ah! My mic stand. I'm Maya Faye. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Such a dashing gentleman. Yes. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? What? Game? What is that phrase? Why was the phrase one short of a Vickers doesn't come to mind with this guy? And no one knows that's an English phrase basically saying this guy is crazy. Hi, let's talk to you. A detective. So are you really famous as you say? Oh no, my mic stand. Stay together. Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. Okay, let me put something to block to keep my mic stand standing. Like that. Okay. So I need to fix my mic stand again after the stream, but for now, have it propped up a little bit. Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. Ah yes, as no one knows, the way that the Phantom Detective thing also works is that they always have a detective that always tries to chase after them, basically. And okay, what I mean is that there's always a bumbling detective or a detective that never catches the mask or never gets anywhere close to catching the Phantom Thief, which is basically Detective Gumshoe in this scenario. And then there's always like a ace detective that always tries to that usually like gets pretty close to catching the guy, which is me in this case. So yeah, that's how a lot of these stories are written. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom larger over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Wow, this guy is such a boy, now I'm really lost. What did it say, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I had thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. Why not this one then? I've even returned the target of his tyranny, the portion of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Brawny and brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. My first experience with the Phantom Thief in media was Detective Conan, actually. I don't even remember what... I think mine was also Detective Conan as well. I think. I don't remember. Well, compared to the treasure that I have retrieved for them, it is not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Mask to mask. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Think about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you'll find Acme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? What? The mask out elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Okay, so how are you gonna get it back though? Yeah, I'm gonna push this a little bit back. Okay, hopefully this captures the model a bit better. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Night of the crime, please. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. That will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, the ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. I waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Oh, wow. Dude. You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. This guy's full of it, I know, right? It's my own original proverb. I don't think it is. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through the entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. Oh, the sword on the thing is gone. Oh, the sword is on the ground. I just noticed the sword right now. But that's impossible. Just how could it disappear? Oh, the sword is over here. It's right behind my model actually. Wait, let me move my model real quick for you guys. Here. The sword is right there. Right above the options and court records. I was bucking a little bit. How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answers to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one can, oh, I think this is a really rare typo in this game. No one came through these doors last night. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? Oh, that's not just possible. Alright, let's present him some stuff. Will he say anything? Give us new evidence? Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atney. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective... sorry, wrong voice. The final round between Detective Luke Atney and Master Mask is set to begin. The final round? What? Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. What must if they're like working together to like get their fame up or something? Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. Already? I recorded directly from the news on TV. Can interest you in a copy. Oh, nice! New evidence. No thanks. You should have set it as evidence, Phoenix. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest to save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. That's okay. Nick is probably just a bit of piddling evidence hog. What, Maya? What the heck? That's his defense style. A piddling the evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you just say I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Secret urn. Not fear. Oh no, it's not new dialogue. Let's see. I need more new dialogue. What about this one? Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. Why are we his arch rival, though? I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top secret information. Well, we got an ace lawyer, and an ace beer medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I ever want this guy to like us ever. Well, sir lawyer? I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would. That's right. We're going to find the secret urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I will permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atomy Detective Agency. Man, that ring, right? I know. I was like, how is that ring is something he stole? I wonder, why is it this guy is evil? And like the mask guy is not evil. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how the mask guy fits into this entire thing. It's him, the mask man. I don't know if he is the mask man though, only because... he could be the mask guy actually. But I don't know how that would work though. Office of Earthly Delight. I guess some gadget or something. But I'm not too sure. We have to know more. Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Oh, wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the look of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I'll go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Why does he have a magnifying glass hanging from his one eye? It's supposed to be his monocle, but it's functions as both, I guess. Oh, but having a magnifying glass on your eye? That sounds really weird, actually. Bro, the character design in this game is wild, right? It is. It's supposed to be super zany. This is extremely... It is a bit of a weird mystery series, I won't lie. That pathetic looking wooden box. Oh, that's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on to the thief's identity on here. I worked so hard to make that box. Oh no, she made it? Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? No, Phoenix, don't insult Maya. What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on a stand in the winding way, a fine manner. But there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya, maybe it would have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. I'm kind of surprised he actually did not take the box. And then the broken I think that this thing was pronounced as Shito. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shito. It's literally 7-branched sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. I don't know my Japanese, guys. That's well. I'm Korean. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's still like hotcakes. But it's broken. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Yep, she was. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. I'm Italian, German, Barbadian, Arskelian mix, so... Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, you're right. Awesome, Pearly. I don't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe if Adby smashed the mask with it. Like this. Ow! Ow, yeah, she actually hit us. Yeah, what the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head, my hair! A ceremonial sword held in the hand of Ami-Fae's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Interesting. Okay, will the security's cameras actually show anything? Hey Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer! A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Oh, if no one knows, she was raised in a village, for Pearl. I mean, she was literally raised in a village with, like, literally, barely any outside contact. So she doesn't know a lot of stuff. Like, she didn't even know what a train was in the previous game. Like a subway specifically, I mean, sorry. A subway train. And she didn't know, like, how to even, like, use a phone, I think, or something? I forgot. Yeah. Barbados is next to Jamaica. Oh, really? But I'll be honest, guys, my geography is not that good. My geography knowledge is actually probably one of my worst knowledge areas. That's someone showing her a modern day smartphone, right? I mean, I didn't even get my first smartphone until I was like a senior in high school, I'll be honest, guys. So I can relate a little bit. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the tribe that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask the Mask. Let me see here. Man, I really stink. I have an Android phone. Oh, yeah. I'll be honest, guys. I'm an Android user. I never had an iPhone, so if I switched, I wouldn't even know what to do. I probably wouldn't know how to use it. And I really stick at working at these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Oh no. Masco is the boss. Of what? Of criminal organization? Me also. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I matched... Oh, whoops. I forgot. I didn't know what he could match yet. I skipped it. I guess you had to learn before you can walk. Right, Nick? Yeah. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Only once? But the warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Never used an iPhone. I've never used an iPhone either. The only Apple products my family ever had were like the really the iPod, what is it, Nano, Shuffle, Touch. It's one of those three. My older siblings had those. I don't know which other three I don't know which other ones they had. Yeah. It's a security camera. It's chained on the big door to the storeroom. If no one knows, those are the music players before smartphones even came out, I think, from the Apple side. It's a security camera. It's chained on the big door to the storeroom. I set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. Android will prepare to become cancelled, Belle. Oh, why? iPod Shuffle was a small one with no screen. Nano was the small one with the screen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of my siblings had a Shuffle, and the other one had a Nano, actually. And one of them had iPod Touch. The iPod Touch was so similar to an iPhone. I thought it was an iPhone, I'll be honest, guys. But then I found out it wasn't an iPhone, and I was like, wait, what? When I was younger. I was just to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? I'm gonna rob the museum. Nah, it's just for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Oh, like this? Yep. Anything else we can examine? On this side, I mean, specifically. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, I think we're done on this side, so we'll move. Okay, can we examine this door, Munkin? Hey, Mr. Nick, what's with that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of, Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews says we're not allowed in there, because that dialogue was similar. Okay. Paint for some reason. Like what you did, Nick, you spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I wouldn't have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Several days? Interesting. Oh, I think the statue was blocking it yesterday, actually. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Oh, so... Wait, why was the statue covering a paint stain? Huh. Huh? You're right, I wonder what it could be. Man, the man with the ring and glasses did it. Just accusing everyone, huh? The statue of Missing Ami is so cool. So cool. I want to go statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a ghost statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? A statue of Missing Ami. Was this where it was last night? No, it wasn't. Yeah, I was covering the paint. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm surprised no one noticed it then, actually. The paint, I mean. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. The statue was moved on the night of the crime. Moved on the night of the crime. Let's see. I don't know if I think that's all we can explore in this area. I don't think there's anything else. Maybe this? It says organic. Oh. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. The sword was stolen? No, the sword is on the ground. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Oh, dang. Why is she insulting us? Here, the sword is actually down here. It was, like, broken. I don't know why it's broken, though. I guess someone broke it. Attacking someone else. It's the only thing I could think of. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Oh my gosh, my mic stopped moving. I need to fix this mic stand again. Later. Beep. Hello, phoenixwright here. Oh ho 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 ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. What? Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That detective's met his match. Yep. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. Wait, he caught the thief? What? What? You caught him? What are you... oh, sorry, wrong voice. You caught him? What are you saying? You captured the mask? Bingo! Whoa, really? Well, actually, he surrendered. What? But I still got him. Wait. What? He surrendered? Master Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. She lost it? What? Something wrong? The man with the ring did it? Who knows? We haven't seen all the characters yet. That's why. Starting from the second this is the second case of 5 cases of this entire game. As I said, each game is 5 cases. They always introduce quite some characters actually each game, so we'll have to see. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's see. texting with the detention center? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. The mask, that is. Wait, he wants us to defend him? Oh, no way. We're defending the Phantom Thief? What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Beep. The detention center, huh? Okay, let's move then. The Acme Detective Agency. Oh, wrong place. I meant to go to the detention center. Whoops. Oh well. Acme Detective Agency. No. The man... I don't know if Acme is the culprit or not, but we'll see. This is a detective agency. Looks more like a set of a B-grade horror movie. Dang. Hello? Is anyone here? It looks like no one's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. We shouldn't steal from someone, Maya. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we have to try back again later. Okay, so he's not here right now. So we'll go to here. Then from here, we'll go to the detention center. October 12th, detention center. Visitor's room. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. Pink paint. Oh yeah, there was pink paint in his office. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got mask to mask. Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case. Huh? What? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get a sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Wait, is this the actual mask guy? Who are you? Mask the mask? Okay. Wow, he's drawn very prettily. Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? What does that mean? I'm Ron the Light, the famous, Mask the Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a paper bag. Mask the Mask. So, you're the Mask the Mask guy? Yes, you'd bet. No, that's wrong. Wait, what? Are you not Mask the Mask? What? You see, it's complicated. It's sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What? Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really meant to say is that it's not right per se. What? You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask. It's actually spelled Mask Star the Mask. Oh, wow, this guy. What's with this guy? Well, he's a little timid. He's a timid little weakling, we know that much. But don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. Oh my god, this guy is such a whip. And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Who is that? The Desi? So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. A wife? Yeah, you have a wife? I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Who's your wife? What? Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? What? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Don't you just mean your home? That's a secret base. Well, my apartment floor. Palazzo Pella Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. That's the mouse hideout. Something something tells me she just sounds like the sound of the word hideout. Okay, we'll finish this up. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. What? No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Whoa, what? Sudden drop. Mr. Nick? I can hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, could you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn, right. Wait, actually no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Does this guy have like a split personality or something? What's happening? Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. No. Oh, what? You lost it? How did you lose it? Oh, what did you say? Did you say you lost it? Yes or no? Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What is he doing, honestly? Oh, well, what do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. Okay, these things don't just happen, dude. You lost a whole freaking urn. You're on a train and get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot how to take your urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I don't understand. I don't have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Let's show him some evidence so he can give us different information. What about this? Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Oh wow, this guy. This guy's actually really awkward. Oh, awkward. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I guess so. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. Did he really steal then? How does he not know where it is? Damn dude with a chat. I mean, he has a wife at least, right? He's not maidenless. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. Does that mean he lost the other treasures? What? He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Does he though? He's memoryless. That's true. What do you think about this? No, he doesn't say anything about this. Oh, hello there. Hello, T-Saka. Ah, here's my mic. Oh my gosh, one of my mic legs are not working. What about this? What do you think about this? Nah, he doesn't have anything about it. Maybe what about this? What do you think about this? Oh, what? He doesn't say anything about the crime that took place at 1 AM? Okay. I guess that's it for now. What does he say about our badge? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. Or, no, that's not it. Because I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. No. Okay, then I guess we can have to move to his base. Wow. Is he actually the guy? What happens if he's just a super fan of the guy? I don't know. Master Mask's hideout, October 12th. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright? I guess so. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh, is that his wife? Wow, she's pretty. Huh, who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Our name is Desiree. That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, we're alive. We're alive. Yeah. Muted yet? No, I was muted for like a quick second. But yeah, my internet died like again. I don't know why my internet keeps dying right now today. Maybe because the weather isn't good. I'm afraid I'm next. Okay, sorry. She's assistant. I accidentally read it out loud and I forgot I was muted. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome, Joker. He wishes he was. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Ah. Talk. We're on the light. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said that you own the urn and you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Wait, what? Remember not to watch the channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He had insisting that he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Is he just a fan? Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Desiree Delight. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Why not if she's the Phantom Thief, guys? And he's like taking the fall for her or something. What is that? What do you guys? That could be a thing too. Yes, I'm happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. I was saying because the Phantom Thief is like super suited up, so she could pretend to be a guy. The Phantom Thief guy. Riding a motorcycle is like putting their life on the line, you know what I mean? Oh, lady, calm down. Oh, well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and dangers. But I do have to say he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ron is incredibly rich and super generous. Is she a gold digger? What the heck? What? He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I'd like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Light get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. I don't know. What? Yeah, such a rich person and a wealth of knowledge. Exactly. Wait, what's secure? But how does he get paid so? How does he get paid so much for being a security guard, though? Like, unless he works at like a freaking like super rich guy's like building, I don't see him getting paid that much. Like that much. I mean, like for her to like live that lavishly. I don't think security pay that well. Yeah, like, I feel like unless you're a security guard for like a very specific like rich person, like you know, like the security guards for the president or something. Other than that, I don't think you get paid well. As a security guard, I think it's my turn for my head to spin. The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. You did? But pulled over? Yes, I was doing my best flying at night. Wait, what? Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. Whoa, lady! That's so dangerous, what the heck? When he finally caught me, the porn was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Oof. Present. What did she say about the stuff? Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really, that's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Tell with these types of things. I look so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. But he's in jail right now. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oops, looks like that light bulb was starting to flicker. And the secret urn is also missing too. How about this? Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love all the stuff like this. Oh, never mind. It's the same thing. Maybe the poster? Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Oh, that's so mysterious. I love looking at stuff like this. Nah. What's important about the urn? The urn was what was stolen. From the museum, actually. That's why. I thought she would say something about it, because it was on the news and stuff. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Oh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Wait, this one? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I don't get out enough. No. Okay, what did she say anything new about her husband? We'll do this one first. I know, he doesn't look it. But he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. I'll be honest, guys, I'm surprised no one has died yet. As I said, someone usually dies, so in every case. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? His wealth? Well, you must have really been skyrockets when you first met him to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Oh, what about this? This is your husband's identity. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask. Oh, good. We got something to happen. Mask to Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh, wait. So he's not Mask to Mask? Yep. What? Huh? But biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. But wait, minute, did you just say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. But what? What are you talking about? Oh, what? He's that crazy? Okay. Should be something new. Here, delusions. Okay, I didn't expect it to be that crazy. So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real dude's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ron is so timid to himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? But well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? Uh-oh. The music cut. What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Are you a cop or something? Or a former cop? I have a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough. I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Blame Gumshoe. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Just apparently something important. Okay, then we're gonna go back to him. And then present. that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Okay, given to Mask the Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to squeeze out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Miss Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but... Could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Well, why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? We have to take his case. Well, which is why I decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief, you can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearl! I am shocked. Pearls? I can't believe you defend that person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. No! No! Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Okay, come on, this guy obviously did not do it, okay? But I feel bad that we made the kid cry though. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you can have no one to react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah. I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. Aw, because she believes in us. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Oh, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Okay, let's move to his hideout first, I guess. Examine stuff. For evidence. It's Mask the Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging on him from his neck. Let me see that. Click. Aha! I'll be taking... Oh, it's going too fast. Ahahaha. I don't get it. What's it supposed to be, Nick? Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. Oh, that's right. The emblem, the fantasy emblem is actually supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rougelikes really is Mask the Mask. It's better not to tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't make the connection until Phoenix said it. Oof. How are we going to defend this guy then? That's actually like... The prosecution is definitely going to use it against us, which I'm not very happy about. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Oh, look, Nick. It's a fake beard. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick. Try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have bad karma as is. What's this? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Okay, I didn't think we were examining the fishbowl. I thought we were examining the thing next to the fishbowl, but I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. Now it looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? I'm getting lectured by Milo to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Okay, let's see. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here. They can cover. It's a missile. Do you know there's dynamite in missiles? They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are the rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Marazon Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Mortal Scar Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Yeah, did they even? Let's see. What's this? Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. Let's look at an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter just because you feel like it. Huh. It's not because I feel like it. It could really be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Huh. Hey, we should read it though. What else should we look up? Oh, I guess this stuff. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? I can't believe this security guard's salary can afford all this. Please don't say torpedoes are lying. These people are just lying around. Let's see, nothing else? Anything else before we head out? This? There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks there's notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. But wow, Ron really studied his stuff. I don't see anything else that we can examine, unfortunately. So let's go back. Can we talk to her again? No. Nah. We'll move to the office first to check up on, Pearl. Ah, Mr. Nick! Well, welcome back! Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Oh, she wants to apologize. Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Aww. She's like baking us. She's bought cake and tea to you know, feel because she feels bad. Aww. She's sad. Oh, I know. Mystic Maya, tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Oh, no. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Oh, man, she's super sad. Too late. It might be a good time for me to ask about her. Let's talk. Pearl. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at the Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. I forgot she shipped us with Maya. You're forgetting. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. Well, what is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. What is? There are hardly any men in Korean village. And that means... She's gotta get her a date. She's gotta get Maya a date, I feel like. Her actual cousin. Now that you mention it, I never saw any men there when I visited. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I just remembered. There was no guys the last time we visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Is it only women? Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. Oh, what happens to the guys then? If they get kicked out? That'd be sad. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oof. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Aw, that's sad. That's actually really sad. I seen that Pearl's father... Oh no, did he leave her? That's so sad. What the? Wow. Father of the year right here. He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Wow. F this dad, honestly. Yeah, and she kept seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. Oh. Aw. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Aw. That's sad. Girl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin and, well, he's getting the milk. He's definitely getting that milk. Still. Because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil what happened to this in this case. It was in the previous game, so... Like I said, if you guys don't want to watch, like, the very long streams of this game, you guys can watch the anime. I don't know if people said the anime is okay. I don't know. I haven't watched it, so I can't vouch for it, but... Because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh yeah. Pearlie Mother's is not Mia, it was this other character that came out in the previous game. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Yes. If no one knows what happened. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. Oh yeah, she's also out getting some milk too. Not because it's for a bad reason, guys. Maya's mother left Maya and Mia. Mia is Maya's older sister. If no one remember what I said earlier in the stream. Maya's mother failed. Basically Maya's mother failed being a medium for another case / trial some time ago. And the failure was so big and the backlash was like crazy huge that she literally left and she never came back. So she's still missing for milk. Sure, for milk, I guess. And also what happened. So your mother's still missing. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Oof. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, a current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique, sounds like a heavy responsibility. She's dead? Who knows? Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Faye main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just by sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm gonna go now. I'm going out now for a little bit. Wait, what? Where are you going? Huh? Well, where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Off she goes. Hey, wait up. She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back up and go and give her some room, okay? Yeah. I don't know if it's safe for a girl to be investigating a murderer, but... I guess, why not? I don't know. Okay, anyone here? October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor, main exhibition hall. Oh! She's here. But Maya. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Oh no, she's freaking out. Please calm down. What's wrong? Sniffle. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I don't know. I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on. Let's wait. Okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. Mask calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Mask the Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stalked me. Okay. So you asked Detective Atme to help with the security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask the Mask than the police. So you hired him for the security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Security. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called the paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Don't, you just insulted Maya. Why do you say that? That urn was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Oh no! The treasure was useless! Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains a stolen mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Interesting. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask the Mask in disguise. No, I probably checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Let's see. Let's have her talk about this. Miss Andrews, I know, it's all my fault, but what is done, I'll make— oh no. Let's see. Can you tell us anything new? No. No. Come on. Can't tell us anything new? No. How about more about him? No. Dang it. Nah. Okay. Move to the basement, maybe? No one's here. Seems like no. I guess I have to move somewhere else because she's not— okay, we'll go here. R12, Atme Detective Agency. Hopefully he's actually here now. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Okay, good. We're moving the story. Ding! Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of— shh! Silence! Hehehe. It's precisely as I expected. Pink paint. He actually has no pink paint here, actually. But what is this? The Vari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? Did he forget our existence and, like, not even remember who we are? I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. The Vari. How truly elegant. Okay. Sure. Now then, what can I do for you? Okay, let's examine stuff first. A fireplace. Is that a fake fireplace? Oh, there's a cold breeze coming from this earth. Yeah. It seems like I've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner. Are you kidding? Air conditioner's on the ground? Well, why would you put an air conditioner in there? In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever. Shouldn't they be up high, though, instead of, like... so the music is coming in this room is coming from here. Look at me, elegy. Look at me. Oh my god, this guy's such a narcissist. His lovely device is called a gramophone. Yes, I know what a gramophone is. In days of yore, people listen to music on them. Aha, that's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. Did you? That's quite a large portion of yourself you have there. Yes, I want to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me! With the model so fine, I knew the portrait would be aesthetically pleasing. Oh my god, this guy. That's nice. Yes, it sure is nice, I guess. It's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition. Oh my god, he self-published a book. Wow, the ego on this guy. By Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those chips in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute! There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. He's the imposter. The glass slides had different names on them. This one says Atme Virus. What? This guy just died to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, what about this weird stuff? The desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. What? Not made out of carbon. It's HO2. No. Not a carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Yeah. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. No. For alternative theories, you mean by the ones you make up inside that head of yours? Anything else we can examine? No. I guess that's it. So we'll talk to him. Hi! The night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I thought you didn't even encounter him the first time, though. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In this very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, a tear Eminon, I mean, sorry. I first encountered him in the Museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. Was he there? So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Agent Andrews hired him. Yes, I brought some equipment from Lord Taylor to set the perfect trap. I mean the security camera. But I thought that you were watching the area yourself too. So how did the Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the $1,000,000 question. What's the Mask's modus operandi? Mask's MO. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Oh my god, the tuniness of this guy. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Oof. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on the guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. So if this is a gameplay mechanic that was introduced in the previous game. Basically, it means that the characters have something that they're literally not going to reveal unless you literally have a super decisive piece of evidence, basically, to get them to talk, basically. What the? It's a psych lock. A psych lock? Oof. Okay. Psych lock. Hey, Nick, what is this psych lock looking thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Riley was the one who actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean's channeling school someday. So, how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the feature master still knows how to be patient. The problem is that I don't know what evidence we need to get rid of for the MO. Mr. Adney, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear. That is Master Mask. Sacred urn? Pff, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Oof. Let's see. Let's see. Guess we should just present the cycle, I guess. Okay, if we get hurt, if we accidentally lose some HP, that's fine. Oh, if no one knows, if we mess up too many times, we do actually get a game over. There's an HP bar for this. Mass to mass MO. Detective Acme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mass to mass commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Acme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. This Acme, I have proof that someone went through the door last night. This one? Yeah, the camera warehouse went off. No game over for losing all HP trying to break locks. Trust me, I tried. Oh, okay. I thought you could actually, like, die. Because I remember one time when we were doing it, I lost almost all my HP. I was freaking out a little bit. I was like, oh my gosh! Oh yeah, and then the HP bar actually does stay down when you go into a trial, so I was like, oh no! The security camera set up at the scene of the crime. There was. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through the door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. You guys can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? Yeah, it did. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. But what? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Yeah, I am. It's at me. You must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. Oh, oof. And I got the piece of evidence just that should prove it. Oh, what evidence? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... fast asleep... No... Oh! Unconscious! He got whacked with the thing, right? With the sword, I mean. I'm afraid that's not... making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me the evidence. You got knocked out by the sword. Maya hit us on the head with it earlier. Just at me. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Aha. Surely you must be joking. Oh, okay. So I guess at me really isn't the thief? Then who's the thief? Then I, look at me, would be knocked unconscious so easily. Yeah, I do. The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at the time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Nice. Unlock successful. Yay! The mass MO. No, he's not the one who did it. It doesn't seem like he is, actually, since he got knocked out. I kinda know that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. I think he's kind of a loser detective. And he's like trying to get his bit of fame, trying to catch this guy. So when you were knocked out first, Copper, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. Like how I was struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the guy must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Where though? Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with a gruesome item in here. Ouch, Mr. Enemy should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? The mask knocked at me out with out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Acme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, oof. Oh, that's right. So thief may not even be mask to mask. True. Just one moment, Mr. Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I saw a security camera for just such a contingency. Yeah. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Oh. That's him. Mask to mask. Oof. Security camera photo added to the court record. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask the Mask. I have no idea how we're going to defend our defendant. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What? What good reason? Well, what are you talking about? What? He has a reason. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Is he poor? There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. The green envelope! You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever! Look at me! Well, I guess we better go take a look at it, just in case. Alright, let's go to the green envelope. Don't tell me he's in debt, and he's actually not rich. And he's just getting all the money because of his wife's spending habits. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Richard had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KBA Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. Wait, what? But 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Wait. What? But then how did they know that? Wait, how did they know that that he was the guy? It looks like a major clue, all right. Blackmail letter. Found in the fountain pen. Okay, that's specific. Found in Ron's room. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Don't take but a second. I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Who's talking? Please come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute, I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're... Nick, it's you and Maya too, what a fluke. Oh my gosh, guys, it's Larry. Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Oh my god, Larry became a cop? What a universe is this? I can't believe he became a cop, guys. What the heck? I'm actually really surprised. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? You mean like when I think I estimated you, Nick? This is a married woman, Larry. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude. Oh my gosh, Larry. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Oh, yeah, his name is Larry Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that was nice. I was your very first client. Yes, he was the very first case in the first game. We got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Oh my goodness. I can't ever escape. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here too. Well, you two are old childhood friends. I see, that's so sweet. You go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my mic. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to him. Larry. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. You became a cop. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. Is it even possible to be a part-time cop? But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Wait, what's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Woman, I don't trust him anymore. Wait, what? Got dumped again. Well, you know Bennifer. Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous caddy Tom. And my whole life changed. I prefer his original name of Harry Butts. His original name was Harry Butts? Wow. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite an adventure. Maya was gonna say something really rude. Woman, they're so. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Oh no. He's like that pizza, me that other guy. Well, actually, I picked up this up last night when I was working. A wallet? You said you found this last night? Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Oh, he's a security... Oh, interesting. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. There's these pictures in here. She was in the building, guys! She's a thief. Yeah, I guess he really did his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Yeah, sure. A security guard, huh? Yeah, that's what that uniform is all about. Wallet. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? We're not blaming you, we're blaming the woman. You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Is this Mr. Delight's wallet? No, it's her wallet, isn't it? Because it has her driver's license in it. Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. Wait, what? He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Yeah, what? I'm surprised he works there. Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. Oh. Wait, what? It's actually his wallet? What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. Uh-oh. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. This is not good. We have a lot of evidence stacked against our client. Will he say anything? What about this one? No. Dang it. Blackmail letter. Did he see the security camera? No. Maybe. Okay, so you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this is for the CEO's office. Okay. You need to get it. You need to get into that room. And every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I never have a chance with Desi. She's a married woman. It's time like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Got updated in the court record. What about this one? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey, man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. This guy. If Master Matt doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Wow. Okay, will I talk about any character? About him? No. About this? Oh, here. I just thought of something. What if it's actually like a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me. Is it really a guy? Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-check mind. What about him? No. Let's just see if we'll see anything else about her. That Desi is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. Oh my god, this guy. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think he knows what he's saying anymore. Okay. I think that's enough. So we'll move back to... Go here first. We'll move to the main exhibition hall. Can we talk to her? No. Oh, maybe we can talk to her about... this one? No, she won't say anything. Dang it. Say anything about him? Dang it. I feel like she would say something, but... This one? Dang it, we're supposed to go. I guess we're not supposed to talk to her. Where should we go? Back here? Maybe this? No. I guess we have to talk to Larry again. Okay, first we'll go to... Whoops. Good here. Will he be at the detention center? No. Okay, I guess we have to still talk to Larry then, actually. Oh, whoops, wrong place. I'm not too sure we're gonna talk. Okay, we're just gonna present things. And we'll see if he finally says something. Okay, this one is the treasures of the Green Village. Be serious, I could get about this mumbo jumbo stuff. No. Bye. Of course, mine's a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. So he won't say anything about these two either, I think. What about this? Oh, whoops. This? Hello, Belle. Hello, Diori. Wait, this one's treasure in the Korean village. Oh man. Okay, nah, not this one either. But this. What's this? Doesn't think come to mind. Unless I'm a security guard. Dang it. Just keep on showing him stuff. Maybe he'll say something. What about this? Does anything come to mind? Unless I'm a security guard. What about this? Hey, Larry. Oh, good, good. What about this? What? If you've got to say something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Oh! The blackmail letter is part of the, what was it again? The blackmail letter is, the blackmail letter told, the guy to... You're very energetic, I like it. Thank you. The blackmail letter told, Larry... Not Larry, sorry. Our client, the guy to go meet up again. So basically, we gotta get Larry to help us break into the security offices. Because our client was getting blackmailed there. I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. Larry, we're not giving you them. We're not telling you to cough up money. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ooh, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Oh, wait, I'm the idiot. Man, this is the third time my internet died today, I think. for like a couple minutes. I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. I mean, yes, it's obvious. But what? Sounds like I should really find out some more about the KB Security company. Okay, let's go back and talk to him. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Wait, are you? Huh? So what are you doing here then? Yeah. Well, the boss is right away right now. I didn't know what mice do when the cat's away. Wow, dude. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lord Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rougelikes was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa, then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Nick, your phone. Beep. Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lord Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Safari, like when he's excited. Look at me, the ace detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Uh-oh, hopefully nothing bad happens. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? But what? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. She's 10, okay? Go away. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Mr. Diet for me, would you, Larry? Okay, let's go. Where are we going? Oh, go here first, then to the hall. Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. We're going to the agency. I forgot what the place was. So fast. Reserve to me, it's a work day for me. Oh, yes, go to sleep if you guys have work, okay? Don't go to work tired. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Bye, catch you next time. See you next time. So, Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick? Doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention— oh, there's a bag on the table. Now that you mention it. Examine. Meow. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Don't tell me it's a sacred urn. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Hopefully, it's probably the urn. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Oh, he's here. Oh, it must be the sacred urn. Oh, what are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never excuses a lady. Uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What? What is this metaphor? What? It's so weird. Wow, Nick, sounds like it's going to be really exciting. Tomorrow's trial. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Mr. Lawyer? What? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Oh, that's nice of you to say. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Pearl? Tomorrow will be the day to remember look at me, will take the stand. Wait. What? I thought you were a detective. You're a prosecutor? And then, sorry, my testimony will prove to be the undoing. Oh, no, he's going as a witness, okay? I was like, wait, what? This guy can't have two jobs like that, right? Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. What? Why? Oh, it's because we're defending the thief, sorry. Co-conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is far more dangerous threat that you will face through the trial. The prosecutor? Well, what are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Who's that? Godot? Who's this? Who is this Godot person? Is it Godot or Godot? I don't know. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard of the name. I feel bad if I'm pronouncing the name. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'll just call him Godot for now. Godot. Godot? I'll say Godot. Godot. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Wow. That's not good for us. Godot. A legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Do they? Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that spirit mediums such as yourself would know nothing of this, but Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Oh. He is. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. Uh-oh. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke at me of the prosecutor's office. Great. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Okay, this guy's not like a freaking angel, okay? You have taken a step down to the path of foolishness. To try to find a career criminal who deserves nothing less than death penalty. Oh, calm down, dude. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Isn't she like 18 already, though? It sounds like we're done investigating for the day. Oh, the investigation part is done now. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This one will be one tough trial. So yeah, so we ended the investigation part. Okay, so I think I'll play the trial. And then I think we'll end the stream there. Oh, if no one knows, starting from for the first case we only did one trial, right? But in cases 2 to 5, we always have to do 2 trials, by the way. The way the game works for the rest of the cases is always investigation trial, one more investigation day, and then another trial. So basically we'll be halfway. So basically after we finish the trial, on the first trial, we'll basically be halfway into this case 2. Yeah, the other cases are a lot longer than the first one, actually. Yeah, so I think we'll do the first trial, which is like what we're doing right now. And I think we'll probably end the stream there, because this trial will probably take like another an hour and a half to maybe like, I don't know about 2 hours, but it'll take another hour and a half. And I think that's a good stopping point for there. And then for the next stream, we'll probably do the rest of case 2, and we'll probably start case 3. We might end it on the investigation though for the case 3 stream. But yeah. Hey Nick? What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask's glossy I bought. Why did you buy it? You bought this where? Yeah, where did you buy it? They have little tents in the front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. Oh, great. Capitalizing on this guy's court case. Okay. You know, I'm such a sucker for all this kind of stuff. Are you? I should have masked the mask striking a pose. Has been added to the court record. What? We're gonna use this as evidence? Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. No, don't say that. We're trying to defend you. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it on the Crinmo, me. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the secret urn, right? Yeah. Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes! Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure to give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, no! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is the mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the secret urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Oh, that had like a look. Looks like wow. There is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get some more water real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back with more water. Hopefully that's the last water run. Right now in the session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. And that's Godot. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. Uh-oh. He sounds mad. Oh, what did you just say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Okay. Sure. Who are you? I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Oof. He's the one that Detective Agency Anime was talking about. Detective Anime was talking about, I mean. Yes, your petition precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh. None. What? What did you just say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Wait. What? What? Never. But you said you never lost before. Exactly, I never lost. I never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Hot damn. Yeah, I was like... I'm so surprised. This guy's actually a rookie prosecutor. I thought he was, I thought he was like a veteran, but he's not. Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. Okay. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? Ah. So we finally meet Mr. Phoenixwright. Hey, it's Wright. Now, Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. That's who is this masked man? Honestly, I have no idea who this guy is. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Wait. What? Why? Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement, those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. Okay, are you a prosecutor? Are you not a prosecutor? I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two? Uh-oh. Oh, SpaghettiOs. Bang! Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Oh, I forgot, he's usually always the first witness because he always lays at the crime scene for both sides. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Oh, that's so mean. Is this a game story? Yep, this is actually my third game, actually. I played the other two games on the channel before. This game also has an anime, actually. That adapts all three games. Yeah. This is the second case of the third game. Each game has 5 cases. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yeah. So if anyone is actually lost so far, basically, this phantom thief guy, came in to steal an urn from Maya's village. And yes, it did actually go missing. But it actually did get taken. But the problem is that no one knows where the urn is because the thief has apparently lost it, and he turned himself in. We are defending the guy. I'll try to play it later. Yep, we can. This is a Steam game. The game is also on DS if you have the game. It's a really old game actually. It's fun though. Yeah. This is the first of 3 games. This is the last of the first 3 games. There's these 3 games, another 3 games with that tells another storyline, and 4 more games that are spin-off games. Not talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. I think this is the first case where there's no murder, guys. I'll be honest. I'm actually really surprised. Yes, sir. Testimony: Master Mask's crimes. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card out to a lordly tailor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. So I was sure it was Master Master. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... But Mr. Godot, what are you... Where'd the coffee come from? But we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Okay. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it is only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. No, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Master Mask crimes. Cross-examination. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree some 6 months ago. He was so confident that he sent his calling card before he even commits the crime. That's true. This was his 5th heist. As usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is always to go after the most precious art pieces. But how does he know that the urn is precious, though? Because the urn was revealed... Andrew said the urn was actually, like, not valuable at all. Art pieces, like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Eminon. What's that? Some kind of really salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. Hades, I mean. And then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was a sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Too sunny for the black market. Press this one. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I'm thinking of asking me the same thing myself. I wish you would listen to Omo more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% sure it's authentic. Then, there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all parts of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all these conditions, that's right, it means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole this urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask. But, also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So, even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask who did it. Oof. That's gonna be difficult. What do we say? Honestly. Okay, basically, we know the urn is invaluable, so let's do that. Precious art pieces. That this one we will present. Do we have a statement saying that it's not valuable? Oh, here. That's good. Objection! Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gunshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Bang. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't even exactly rise to the level of precious art. Oh, what do you mean? Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Professor Godot was the value of that urn. The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense, yes. Basically saying that's pretty much worthless. Unfortunately. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Yeah, exactly. Irk. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Oh no, music stop. It means that he has something bad to say against us. This coffee here is my own special blend. I call Godot number 107. Okay, sure, and? I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity of the bitterness. That's the only thing I got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. Well, what? If you're really mad, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, I don't get what you mean. Oof, my mic keeps on falling down. Oof. Okay. Hopefully this makes it stay up. Trying to make sure it's like not falling. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. Yeah. A fake Master Mask? A fake Master Mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. June. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Wright. Proof that the person who appeared at Lord of Terror that night was actually a fake. Bang. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I prove that the person at Lord of Terror that night was in fact Master Mask. Oof, okay, oh, this one. This one, right? Yeah, this one. Boom! Take that! The proof is right here. What is the paint stuff, though? The pink paint stuff on the side? I don't know why it's relevant, I'll be honest, guys. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer to show us what's peculiar about this picture. He's here. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask. I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera is the brooch on the mask's chest. Oh, wait. What? I didn't even notice that. I accidentally pressed it. Wait. What? The brooches were... What? The brooches are different? I need to check, actually. Oh! He doesn't have a brooch. Wait. Wait, what? What? Wait, whoa! I didn't even notice. Okay. Yay! We did good. A breach here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, your honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Master Mask in the security camera photo... Ah, he has no brooch. Wow, I didn't even notice this, I'll be honest. I thought we were just pointing out that he's like... Yeah, like, you know... In the footage. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the Master's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lord of Terror wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Bang! Order, it's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? He's a bumbling detective, okay? Cut him some slack. I'm sorry, sir, I don't know how I... Uh-oh, the music cut off. What, you have something against this? Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Wait, what? He has the brooch? That's Master Mask's brooch. Uh-oh. Bad for us. But where did you find it? Well, I've always had good enough evidence. I got at the crime scene. What? It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Oh! That's why it was covered. Buddha statue? Do you mean the Ami face statue? Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. And you don't show it because? After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Your pocket? Really? This guy is such one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Wait. What? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to raw and Eli's fingerprints. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was like, someone kissed the brooch? That's what I thought. What? Oh, what? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. Why are you so weird? I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. And there's a little bit of cloth on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad. The masked brooch added to the court record. Why did you say it like that? I know! I was like, whoa, dude. Keep your inclinations to yourself, okay? Okay. I just move my nose again. Huh. You mess with Godot, I mean. And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about to call my next witness. Who is it? Well, you're done with me, but I haven't proved anything yet. You're proving your own incompetence. That's good enough. Oh, oof. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the 8th detective to make his appearance, huh? Is he actually the next witness? Oh, he is. Ba-ding. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Yeah. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. And... well, what's clear? Sorry. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that? Yes. It was how obvious. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Huh. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. What? What? Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. I feel like there's two trees going at each other. My name is Luke Atme, a detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They're best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I heard that on the night of the crime, you were alone. Oh no. No, the internet. Okay. Okay, it looks like the internet is back to normal. I saw on the OBS it said 0 for a second. And I was like, no. Okay. I heard, it seems like the internet did not go down. I heard that on the night of the crime, you were alone on the security detail. You have heard it correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes. Oh my god. A detective gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh my god, that's so mean. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? Yeah, honestly. There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Bang! Well then, tell us what the special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed. Let's see. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. And... when my nemesis, the infamous masked mask, dancingly descended upon me. As I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. So you're saying you got beat up. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? Yeah. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. Oh my god, this guy. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of things, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. But your arch-enemy is kind of lame. His real self, I mean. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed. Okay, let's see. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. Just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous, descended upon me. Okay, maybe we should press this to ask how he got in. Accidentally descended. From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced or descended. Someone please save me. So how's it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up upon me. Sure. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and his soft-soled shoes. Yes, he is very camouflaged, I guess. He's so bright green. I hereby W Ace Duns. As I began to strike the coward, struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loose and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. So basically you're telling us you're out for 30 minutes, supposedly. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he was saying that he was out cold. So what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. What is he going on about? That's suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in? Also, he said he... sorry, wrong voice. Also, he said he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Yeah. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Let's see. Tab. It's fully priced by no monetary value. Is it? No, not this one. It's the... Because we'll just press this. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's difficult. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. Not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, what? Fortunately, I had my third wand of gold. The security camera ready. Oh, never mind. Captured his image perfectly. That should be sufficient, I believe. Does it show where he got hit? He claims the back of his head was done with the sword, by the broken sword. Well, Mr. Godot, you having a problem with the photo? Okay, so there's no problem with the photo, at least. Okay, let's continue the testimony. Director saw me freaking land a single strike, and what was I gone? Let's press this one. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Huh, well, Mr. Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? I have. By Maya. Oh, well, yes, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too. Oh yeah, we did. This is from the previous game, by the way. This is the second game. See, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason why I didn't lose my memory was because I had more brains to begin with. Oh, thank you for calling me dumb. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. Okay, so that was how not fish. And then... Okay, I know we have to somehow say something against these two statements, but I don't know what we're gonna say though. Maybe that there was a struggle? Okay, so we have to somehow give evidence to prove that, no, he did fight back, I think. Oh, this one. Because he doesn't have the brooch. So if they got into an actual fight, that's how he must have lost the brooch, because I'm pretty sure the mask wouldn't have left the brooch off like that. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. Yeah, because I know we had to somehow prove that He actually was not. He actually did fight back. So like, we're trying to weaken this guy's alibi, basically. It's in fact, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Glued on. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. Yeah! That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security that night. You detective at me. So he did fight the guy, actually. Like, actually fight. Oh, it makes sense that they fought because, the statue moved, first of all. The sword is, like, quite far away from where the sword actually was. The sword is actually close to the entrance of the where all the treasure stuff was. Yeah, so I think that's right. Ivami, you must have fought with a thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No, wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remember, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. Sure, the true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much, Maya. Bang. Witness. So you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Why? Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my many rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me. Agree completely. So he's gonna is he gonna change his testimony, basically? Yeah. Right with the thief. Witness testimony. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask, but that doesn't explain how the brooch came off. The brooch came off, I mean. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tangible, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. Okay, you shouldn't say that, Judge. But that can't be good. Fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Get the weapon from the side and render me senseless. Fights with his fists, but they were not enough. His fist just flowed through, and that's all she wrote. Huh. We'll press the last three statements, I think. What do you mean by a weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He got that sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Wait, how did he strike you? How did he strike you if he didn't know you were in the area? Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Unfortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? True gentleman fights with his fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that properly impressive. However, my opponent in the screen this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. As well as again, yeah, we'll pass this one as well. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. What is this word? Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. What? That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me, so did he, like, throw a flashbang? What? What should I do now? What should we say? Which one should we say of the two? You're blinded or that organism is gonna save? Guess we get in this case we get some HP, too much HP cut off. You were blinded. So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. What? The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much yeah, okay. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy, he's oh, it's okay, so the option. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. But the nature of this true detective. Okay, we'll ask him again then. And do the at-me fighting style this time. Okay, we'll skip it until we get back to that choices. Here, at-me fighting style. What is his at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. Sure. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, it was very important. Of course it's important. We learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. What the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Bang! Now then, witness. Well, go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Oh, good. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Okay, so what do we present to this? Okay, I know we had to present the sword. But I don't know why this. I could tell it's the sword, but why is it the sword? Because like it has to do with him being hit in the head, or it has to do with the fight. So, and the sword is our only evidence for the two of the fight sorry, other than the brooch, the sword is the only other evidence we have of them fighting. So I know it's a sword, but I don't know why it's the sword. And if at me, your testimony is coming like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Oh! If his back was to the wall, he couldn't have been struck on the back of the head. It should have been on the front of his head, like his forehead or like the top of his head. Oh, that makes sense. Why are you lying? Why does this guy keep lying? From behind, huh? But just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. Bang! I hardly think you forgot where you were hit on the head. It seems I have made another mistake. No, Detective Admi, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you're afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Objection. Whoa, it wasn't super deep. To err is human. Okay, I'll try to make my voice deep. To err is human. To forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die. They love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Objection! Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Oh, whoa. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Okay. This is it. This might be my chance to turn things around. Bang! Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. Your defense asserts that Mr. Abney is no fake detective. Mr. Abney is masked. The mask? Yeah, basically. Bang! The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Abney's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Ah! Yag! Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Abney's story. Yeah. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... No, you liar! Oh please, explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Abney. But the truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Mask the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. Bang! He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. They simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. It's a true witness. Haha. Uh-oh. Oh god! He went crazy. The mask memo is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Abney, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Mr. Lawyer. But what? Witness, you're admitting it. Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put that last nail in this guy's coffin. Bang! Detective Abney, when you send this guy's identity. Objection. Uh-oh. Oh. He threw a coffee at our head. Oh my gosh, so rude. Coplet number 2. My personal favorite. I think your favorite was 107. Mr. Godot. Oh no, he said 107 was his newest blend. And the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But, Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Ooh, you meanie. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is a thief, then show us proof of your claim. Oh shoot, we don't have anything. But it better be as hot and as perfect as a copy dripping down your face. Uh-oh. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof of you have. Quickly. Huh? Oh, yes. Of course. Well, what's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Looks pretty rattled right now. I have to finish this right now if I can. I see I came back at a good time. Things covered in coffee. Yeah! Surprised he didn't burn his head off. But can I really do it? Bang. The decisive evidence that provides Mr. Abney is in fact... Mr. Damask. I don't think we have evidence of this. Unfortunately. Proof? Of course, I got nothing. Huh, just what I thought. Drink. And Matt has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is a thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. Uh-oh. We didn't get a bad ending, right? But are you just going to give up and let us lose this? So you come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Bang! I think the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. No! Mr. Godot, if you have anything to further... Oh. What? Who just objected? Who? What? Who are you? Oh, what the? Why is she here? Doesn't really matter right now, does it? Yeah, you're not... No, you're not a witness, right? Miss the light. What are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for, I think I found it. She broke into the guy's office? Whoa! When I mean a guy, I meant the detective. Detective at me. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well? Whoa, you broke into someone's office? Wait. It's not the same jar. Is it? Wait, what? The words are different though, that's the problem. It should say I am, not Ami, like it's like a... What? Is this even the original jar? That's... Let's take an urn! Nick, it's the urn! Bang, bang, bang! Order, you, madame! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me! Oh, Desi, you're the best! Found in the office of Look at Me. Has pink splashes all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. At Me? Even you're going to have a hard time whizzing out of this one. Objection. Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. What? You're still denying that Mr. Ami was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Her name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Huh, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. Well, what are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Oh, he's not wrong. Oof. Including the good office of the good detective here. Bang! So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. Oh, so we have to prove that the bag was actually in the office and she actually took it from there. Okay. What? I brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light? Please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I gotta prove that the urn was actually in the detective agency. I don't have fingerprints. Specify what I saw? Fingerprints, right? Hopefully this guy's I don't know if this guy's fingerprints are actually on the urn. Okay, we have full HP, so if we get it wrong, it's okay. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, huh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. Wait, so you're admitting it's in your office? In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Oh shoot, he is! Uh-oh. Then how are we gonna prove that he had the urn? So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. And Nick, what are you going to do now? I can't too far to turn back now. Oh, okay. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Bang! Defense proposes that the fingertips of this person should be on the urn. Not his, because apparently he has... Or, we can't say hers, because... Yeah. Wait, it's our fingerprints. We touched it yesterday. Oh, smart. So what's all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Yeah, I touched it yesterday. What are you gonna do about it? Mr. Adme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We just can't open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Oh, so it proves that it was in the office today because we touched it. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time. But I did touch what was inside. Well, what? You touched it? Yeah, my fingerprints are all over it. What are you gonna do about that? I remember it was very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Bang! Your Honor, I asked the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Objection. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. Of course it does. But what did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. Oh yeah, she did. So there was no other fingerprints except for ours. Oh, maybe I can make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. Bang! And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was... yesterday, I just at the Acme Detective Agency. Huh. This blend, Godot blend number 107. I decided it's a little too bitter after all. Yeah, we got something good. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor, there's no need for that. Oh no, come on, dude. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. White's fingerprints are on the urn. No, you didn't. But what are you saying? Yes, I finally broken him down. Uh-oh, he has something up his sleeve. Oh no, he's laughing like a crazy person again. Take a good look, everyone. Bang, 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 pull my torch grab. I don't know, I just like saying bang every time they pound the gavel or like hit their hands against the desk. It's fun. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Oh my god, this guy's going crazy already. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoy my little performance. Oh my god, this guy. He has gone completely crazy. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Iman's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Wish I could enjoy that joke as much as he seems to be. Bang. Well, listen, the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. This isn't good. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it. Oh no, who's saying that? No, it's our own client saying that he's guilty. No. No, why would you do that? The pain I went through for the last hour. You're wrong. Wrong to tell you. I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. Why does this sound familiar? I know, right? So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. Oh, he reminds you of Larry. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... Objection! The identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed, I'm the thief, I tell you. Okay, be quiet. It's like a dog, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are a mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. Oh my gosh. This guy. This defendant. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. He really is. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. What? Who says that? I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well, I'll have a listen to this confession. Master Mask's identity. What is this, Lamoni? Truth is, I am Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. Okay, you're not wrong. I donned my costume that night and instantly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and got torn off, that's all. Hey, that's wrong. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. Me neither. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Huh. Of course he jinx. Hi, you're doing great. What? Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Oh my god. You little... Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through with with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I promise. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Oh my god, this guy's so delusional. Thank you so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Be quiet. Be quiet. I'm so right. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. No. Same, Phoenix, same. Master Mask identity. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove Master Mask. I don't have an alibi. Then I was stolen after all. Do we have an alibi? Oof. Doesn't reach your hands and so scares you go your own client. Save. Can't be sure that I'm not Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume. I'm not too sure what we're supposed to do. Or how can we... I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, right? Oh. His wallet. He dropped his wallet. He sort of has an alibi. I say sort of because the wallet wasn't dropped on the basement floor. It was found on the top floor, I think. That's what it said. Let me see. Yeah, found in the KB security building at around 1 AM of the crime. Yeah. So he wasn't actually there then. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes it does. I had it lost somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Sorry. No, you don't understand this important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at the KB security headquarters. Yeah, you were at the security headquarters. So you couldn't have committed the crime. So an hour apart. What? Surely you're not serious? Bang. Yes, I am serious. It's true that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB security that night. No. Yeah. Bang. So if the defendant was at, say, KB security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No. Why are you trying to get yourself jailed, dude? Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB security, it would have been taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Bang! Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Uh-oh. He does have something to say. And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. Why are we wrong? You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. Oh my god, this guy. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Because you work there. Someone must have planted it there to make me look like I was there, not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Yeah, exactly. The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. No. Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Well, what? Motive, of course. Dang. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Oh, the blackmail letter! Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. The stupid kid? Now then, let's see your evidence. He was there because of this. Wait, it does say 1 AM, right? Yeah. Oops, ow. Here. Enter. Oh no, not enter. E. The E button. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? But that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. That sure sounds like blackmail, alright. Bang! At the time of that, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. And KB Security CEO's office, a full half-hour away from the scene of the crime. Yeah, we got you, Godot. No. Oh, calm down, dude. You're scaring me. Bang, bang, bang. Order. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Objection. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... What? Well, let's just say my Godot blend number 7 bonus that impresses me a lot more. But what are you trying to say? Yeah, what is he trying to say? I don't know. You said the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. Okay. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Oh no, we didn't! Uh-oh. Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think about that. I'm not sure what I think about that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what to think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you'll need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, you don't have to track this down the CEO at all. Wait, why? What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There's someone else who can testify. This person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 AM that night. Huh? Who? Uh-oh. What? Oh, Larry. I was so confused at first. Who is this useless looking young man? Oh no, Judge is so mean. I don't remember him, Your Honor. Huh. Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Oh my god, that's so mean. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working at a cigar at this KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card that they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room every time you use that card. It leaves a record. Wait, so does that mean the CEO of the company is the thief guy? Is the defendant thief guy? I don't know now. I'm confused. Now, yeah, tell us exactly who entered the room and when. Oh, what happens if the detective guy and that CEO guy are working together to, like, run a scam business? I don't know. I don't know. As you can see, there's no need to investigate no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data. Data or data? What do you guys say? Wow. Is this good or bad? Oh, but we still haven't been able to prove like how the other heists work and everything, I think. Well, Mr. Godot? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I say data. I was unable to contact him directly, but oh, we had to meet a new character. But I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Yes! Keycard updated in the court record. Yay! We got good evidence. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight just as the mask in this photo. Yeah! Huh. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Uh-oh, what does he have against us again? Rondelight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Wait, then who was the mask guy then? Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Good job, you did it, Nick! Bang! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You're besmirching him with the title of thief. Well, what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Okay, but this trial isn't over though, because every case has a second trial. Very well. The court finds the defendant Rondelight not guilty. Yay! Pachi baksu baksu cup cup. Bang! Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed that you knew all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. This is not the end, guys. This is not the end, don't worry. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, but pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, who is this woman? Oh, she's no bitch. She just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ah, hit me. Ouch. She slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your client. No, I'm not going after a married woman. Really got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow. Double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Oh no, it's definitely not. We got the second urn back, and the thief got caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. Oh, I just realized. How did she know that the detective had the urn in his office when no one told her anything? Everyone the case. Then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that and appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. What? He just got a little touch out of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Gadot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. What do you have against us, dude? Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. There was a murder! I was about to say, it's weird that has been no murder for this entire case. But no, there was a murder! Kane Bullard? Where have I heard the name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Wait, a body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Oh no! That's when our client saw the CEO. Oh no! Now he's being accused of murder instead of being a thief. 1 a.m. on October 12th? Yeah, you don't mean. That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. Oh my god. so then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured out already, haven't you, amigo? Or... Have you forgotten about the piece of info I helped you out with today? Uh-oh. Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning. Rougelikes was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. Oh my god, no. No! We just got him... Oh no! We just got him, like, cleared for thievery. Or theft. But now we have to clear him of murder. Come on. After getting the blackmail meta letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. You had to really say imbued because of coffee. Because coffee. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Rougelikes was once an employee of KB Security. I thought he was still an employee there. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? Yeah, we knew that though. Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the news that gets him hanged, kind of like an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Oh no. Wonderlight, you're going back to prison again. Oh no! This time, the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely, you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Who are you? How do you know us? Mr. Nick, is there something personal between the two of you? Well, if there is, I don't remember. Return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. Who are you? This guy, who the heck is he? Yeah, honestly. He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. No, he's going back to prison. Ah! Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Oh no! For Bronny! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. Larceny means grand theft, basically. What the heck's going to happen next? To be continued. Yeah, guys, the case 2 is not over yet. Now it's the second half of the case now. Same content, don't turn off PC. Okay, we're gonna play a very little bit of the next part, like really little bit, like super little bit, like maybe only like 5 or 10 minutes. Just to get us started a little bit, so we're not left on a super huge cliffhanger. Yep, this is a twist. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect the guy. Okay, I thought we were gonna meet this guy, but no, he's just dead. He's dead. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright and Kill Law offices. I should not have ticked it at all. You're not wrong. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Korean village for a little while, if that's alright. Oh, why? Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have people take a look at it. Oh my gosh, I forgot again. Someone broke the vase again, and they restricted it back to normal. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together full of love and happiness. Oh, this girl. Bro, so could have been her fantasy. She forgot there's a murder to solve. Secret urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Off you go, little one. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay, first things first. Let's save. We're gonna play only a real little bit more. Like maybe only like 10 to 15 minutes more, and then we're probably gonna end. When I mean a little bit more, I mean I think we're just gonna I think we're just gonna only go to the security place, and maybe that's it. Because I don't want to leave on too much big of a cliffhanger. What to do? So what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB security is located. What I miss? Super huge plot reveal. Oh, what you miss is that the person we were defending from, you know, being the Phantom Thief guy, he actually is now being accused of murder. Which is not great. He's accused of murdering his boss of a security firm, which is not great. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? Oh, the same little Mai who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Thinking of asking her, I got a few questions of my own from Mr. Delight. Who's the imposter? We don't know yet, actually. The problem is we don't know who killed the guy yet, because we don't even know how he looks like yet, actually. Is he even in the profiles? Let me see, actually. No, he doesn't have a profile picture yet, so I don't even know how the guy who looks like that even died. I don't know how the guy who just died looks like, I mean, sorry. Your Honor, he was busy at the time. Good dot. You're right, he was busy murdering someone. Oh my gosh. Actually, literally. It would be cool if figuring out who the thief was in this entire case. Right? You must be revealed you got taken Earth back, right? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Yeah, someone rearranged it back to normal. Oh, at me? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It says I am on the urn of the post. Yeah, see guys, letters is I-A-M here. But the restructured one has A-M-I. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. To be honest, I don't know if the urn we have is a fake urn. Either that or if, like, the thief literally really actually fixed the urn for us. That'd be kind of weird if they did, I'll be honest. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. What are the pink splotches though, actually? I don't even know. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repair was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still. I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Yeah. It's Luke. No, Luke did no. The thing is, like, Luke actually revealed. No, Luke admitted that he stole the urn. Actually, if he missed it, the detective guy, he did. But the big problem is like how he, like, why he even did it, how he even did it, like why he's even the thief guy apparently, and now all of a sudden we have a murderer actually, in a completely different area too, in a different building. So I have no idea how these two are connected right now. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm sure Pearls will find out once she gets back to the Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Ma hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Yeah, she hasn't actually. So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to just do that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Oh yeah. She got possessed by like a murderous spirit. I murdered in the village. It happened because of the power of the channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. Yep, and the body gets controlled by the spirit. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. Yeah, that wasn't great. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yep. Bang! Bing, bing, bang! That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright, I think we can move now to... First, we'll go to... meet the wife. And after we go to the wife, we'll just go to the security office only once. And then I think I'll probably end this stream there. Yeah, so in the next stream, we're going to be doing the rest of the investigation. The rest of the trial for chapter 2. And then we're probably going to start we're definitely going to start case 3, but I don't know how far we'll get into case 3 though. Like, I don't know if we'll even do the first trial or if it'll just start right before the first trial. Because I don't know how long it's going to take. October 13, the mass hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight. All I want to do is help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case, unfortunately. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not the killer. I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around to see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight has such a vulnerable side. Okay, let's talk to you. Ron Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. That's kind of true. Okay. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. But what? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. You don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Phoenix? Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy, it is not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Aw, cute. What? But for you? Love at first sight? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Oh, really? Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Oh, whoa, that's dangerous. Whoa, so dramatic and dangerous. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball in the corner, so I fought back. The robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. Whoa. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Whoa. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Whoa. Wow. He has guts. He actually has guts. Wow. He would run up to those two knife-wielding robbers, screaming in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turning pale. That high-pitched shriek of his that had a surprising strong effect on people. Then, crying and singing his arms like crazy, attacked the two robbers. Whoa! Wow, he's brave. I'm surprised. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared, he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. He's savage. Actually a Chad. I can see why he's not maidenless. He has a maiden. Sniff sniff. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Don't say that. That sounds so dangerous. Don't jinx yourself. With Maya, that possibly always seems to loom in the not so distant future. Gulp. Okay, detective agency. I hate these kind of things more than anything. You mean the Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with the Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate these that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Ah, I see. By the way, why did you go to Detective 8 at me's office anyway? Yes, that's also what I was wondering. I was like, how did she know to go and find the sacred urn at the detective's office? It was like kind of weird that she knew it was there. Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real master mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Master Detective than anyone else. Luke is just pretending. Oh no, we know he was the fake. We know he was a thief, and he stole the urn. That's obvious. I mean, he admitted it. I mean, literally. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Great People Around Town segment on TV. And then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Wow. I don't have to call that hideout of his office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right down on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw the bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pick a crime on someone else. KB Security. Please tell us where it is. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. Cause she thinks he still works there, huh? Wait, he doesn't work there anymore? Wait, what? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. Wait, what? Wait a minute, I didn't even realize he said that. Wait, then how is that guy getting money right now? What? Is he actually really stealing money? He was a professional security guard. Wait, what? What? Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Then how is he getting money? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only 20 miles away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Oh, well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Oh, who knows? Oh, I'm like kinda... what? To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No thanks. I'll pass. The thanks. Well, why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Okay, let's go. And this will be the last place we explore, guys, by the way. I think I'll probably end the stream there. In the stream here. As long as nothing big happens. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, Gumshoe! Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure it was, pal. The office prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. Do you, though? I mean, maybe because he insulted you, too. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought it should be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got me dessert, pal. Oh, or something to that effect. Sorry guys, I'm blowing my nose again. Did I really sound like that to you, pal? The gumshoe fits. Well, anyway, the point is that I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I don't know where idea that the gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now this little love fest is over. Maybe we can start investigating. You're next, pal. Let's see. Talk to him. What happened? So, how did the guy die? You did the gumshoe. Tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. But you always tell us anyway. Hey, come on. How about we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 in this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 a.m. in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was a blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. I see. It happened at exactly the same time the mask was stealing the urn, huh? Time of death, 10 at 1 a.m. October 12th at 1 a.m. I mean. Caused cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Oof. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullet's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh, wow. Ew. Safe? Well, it's pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, sorry, wrong voice, sorry. Out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That question must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billard. Maybe you could... Mr. Billard. Maybe you should start by getting the man's name right. It's Bullard, right? I already forgot the name. Detective Agency. Okay. So, what happened to the Mask? The other detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Oh my god, this guy. No, that's a detective I know and love. Yes. Think about it. Abby was always around when a calling car showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding in the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. Now, that's how you knew he was the thief. Then explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all? But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if he was the thief, then how did he do the first heist? His first heist? Yeah, that cheer of Eminon. There was witness on that. There was a witness? What? Why didn't you tell us earlier? A witness? Here, I sent the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Okay, what does it say? Stolen the gem and the thief. Hey, this card here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Wait, who was the guard? It was pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Oh, is it... Is it gonna be... what's his name? I'm sorry. Delight, yes, Mr. Delight. Oh, the prosecutor, I don't really like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did that way just because he knew it hurt more. Wow. That's what my gut tells me anyway. Who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. Oh yeah, he did. I forgot. And that's true, according to the records anyway, but... No way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Is he pretending... Is this... What happens if this guy is just pretending to be Godot and he's like a completely different guy? That'd be kind of scary. But like, how else would he be so good at cases when this is supposedly his first case? Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Maybe that's why he wears a mask, guys. I don't know though. I don't know who he would be though. But nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Where did it come to you? I had no idea you were so unpopular. Yeah. No, that's not what I meant. Like, that guy acts like he knows me and he has a grudge against me. Yeah, he does. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Back. Present. This was the first time I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching the Mask. But he got away, huh? The guard, I got that weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. I don't know who the guard is. It's either Larry or it's Ron Light. Is it him? I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, he always seems to have a habit of getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. Well, but weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. Was there anything more about this guy? I was just suspicious about this guy, and I was right. It turned out that the mask, it was actually that ace detective in disguise. You really thought that? Huh? Of course, it's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think I saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Will he say anything more about the victim? Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Shane Bluebard. That's not even his name. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Oh, sorry. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information. Is Kid to help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. Oh, why? For some reason, I just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's the time to get more info for the victim, so hurry up and ask. Oh, that's good. That's good. That means we can do this. Yay! Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is that anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grabber. Okay. Really, me too. I just love money. I can't get enough. Maya, please stop feeding towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shitty stuff to earn his millions. Of course. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Maya, no! Don't do anything illegal. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Of course, of course. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah, oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask the Mask. Oh, interesting. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. Oh, oof. So I believe was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay, we'll examine stuff first. Ew, what the thing? Think about it. That guy was laying in there all night. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Oh, that's not good. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, Mr. Bullard's body wasn't in here. It must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Ho ho ho, I got bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. So does that mean he locked himself inside? Everyone except one, that is. Oh no, talking about the light. I'm also afraid to ask. Former security chief? Ron the Light. Oh my gosh, she was a security chief? What? He was high up. What? Ron the Light, he was a security chief? Ron, so you knew how to open the safe, huh? Uh-oh. This is looking really bad for us again. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Uh-oh. This rope. You'd think it was out of the safe? He was top dog? Yeah, he was literally one of the top dogs of the company. No wonder he had so much money to give to his wife. You think it fell out of the safe when it opened? I don't think so. So you mean? Yeah, I think this string shows us how the corpse was lying. He's the leader. Yeah. Okay, other than the guy who owned the company, you know, the guy who's dead. He was literally number 2 basically. Unless he was basically number 2, other than the guy who's dead right now, who was like apparently the guy who owned everything. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Oh, we don't know how he. Oh no, he died from hemorrhaging. Check out this big, thick binder here. The heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading about isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Well, what did you find out, Nick? This file is not about any sort of security operations or anything. The huge file is all about Mask the Mask. Interesting. It's filled with info on him. What? So what kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. Huh? Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Oh no, sorry, wrong voice. It's a list. Let's see. Tears of Emanon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask the Mask stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number seems kind of low to me. It is low, actually. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. That's actually a low number. That might be the resale value. Let me see. Chairs of Emanon, 100,000. Crown of Bongora artifact, 150,000. With the left hand of Hades, sculpture, 240,000. Whoa, why is it collectively getting way bigger? Oh, hey, the secret urn isn't on there. Oh, does that? Was he a fake then? Is Detective Acme a fake? I don't know. Wow, look at that huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against the dark, cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? This guy didn't really get out enough. He had to really run luck with the weather. If he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. What does this button do? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Why did you press it up? Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew that the country could jump like that. What is this button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right here on the panel. Does it? Look to your right. It's written right here. No, Maya, why did you press it? Nick, I wonder if I told you to read the instructions first. You're blaming me. Why? This alarm is connected to the basement card room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? I don't think he did. Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there, but they said the buzzer never went off that night. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. As a bowler, the victim wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. Get access to the secret room. There's no fingerprints on it. Okay, what's this? What's the CEO's desk? Hey, that's like a super soft chair. Let me try that just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. This is the life. The thing sat in the chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Oh, Maya. It looks like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't be getting between the two shelves. Don't strain yourself. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? They're full with a bunch of files. Why, someone died when you're enjoying that chair. I know. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting like UFOs or something. Dead person on chair. I don't know if he got killed on the chair. I don't know if he got killed on the chair, but his body was in the safe though. That's why. Can we move now? We can. So the security room will be our last room because as I said earlier, we're just gonna be exploring this entire building and then we're gonna end the stream as I said. So, chapter 13, KP security guard office. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KP security guard. Uh-oh, I just remember Larry might be. Hey, Nick, what's up? Of course it's you. So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Yeah, I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I got no problems with the daytime date, it's all good. Aren't you working right now? No, we're not here for... That's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Oh god, we had to see him again, huh? If it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Why don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya? Yeah, give us the info. Give us the deets. But Nick here is a different story. What? I thought we were best friends. But Larry, I thought you were old school buddies. Yeah, we're childhood friends. That was then, this is now. Hey! We're childhood friends, man. Good info. So what's this good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professors were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rougelikes was an employee here. We already knew this. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rougelikes was fired. Oh, he didn't quit. He was fired. Oh. And then there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that it was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Oh, but I wonder what he did, because the fantasy stuff started 6 months ago, I believe, actually. So it doesn't match the timeline there. Maybe it's skipping out on work to go pick up some hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. Oh, you got fired. I can't believe it. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time. Do you? Monitors? These are security cameras. He's maidenless. He is maidenless. Actual maidenless behavior. There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And as I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically just watch TV screens all day. Night of the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? What? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time, you're still dumb. You're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. No, we're not. Just tell us. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Maya. And anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Yeah? Dude. Actual maidenless behavior right here. Oh no, it was something bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, like I always say, that was then, this is now, okay? Let's not have to break his psychic locks after all. Okay, before we do that though, I'm gonna examine this room in case we can use it against him. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Who is she? Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. The jacket weight pulls down the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Not addicted at all. Not addicted. I am addicted. I am addicted. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Yeah, what is this? Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. What is this? 10 commandments or something? 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. A sentence is the first sentence towards recovery. Hey! 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Signed, Wendy Oldbag. Oh no! Oh no! It's Wendy Oldbag. She's a supervisor. Oh no! She's and no one knows who she is. She's literally from the first. She literally has come on the first 2 games. She's this annoying old lady. To put it plainly. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Her? Yeah, Wendy Oldbag. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. Yeah! We don't have to beat her then. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Okay, I sound a bit too excited. That's my partner, C. Your partner? Yeah, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know? Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Yeah, his superior is really called Wendy Oldbag. As I said, all the names are super punny. Super punny. Punny as in Punny. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? She say, Oh, you don't know what they do, Larry? Uh-oh. Retired. She's not retired, unfortunately. She still works. Hey, man, I feel like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were some kind of decoration something. The Wicked Witch of the Witness Stand. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Honestly, I don't even know. How did he get his job? Okay, and then this is the last thing we can examine, I think. Those screens show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working as Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. This guy. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Alright. Okay, first I'm gonna save. I don't know if we can cyclock him though. That's the thing. Backspace. Can we? I don't know if we can cyclock him. If we can end the stream after cyclocking him, but I don't think we can. Okay. Well, let's try to cyclock him, and if we don't, and if it doesn't work, we'll end the stream there, because that means we have to actually explore somewhere else. So, okay, take that, take this, take this, and tell us the truth. Cough it up. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out work yesterday just to go see Mr. Light? Yeah, you did. But that was that. And this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1. Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that? Oh. My stream died for a second, guys. Hopefully this is the last one. Okay, so basically, I don't know if you guys missed it. Like, I don't know if it accidentally fast forwarded too much, but basically, Larry told us to prove that he actually left his workstation, which is, you know, the place we're currently at, the security room. He did, because he found a wallet. He found the wallet on the floor, which means he wasn't in the room. This wallet. You know about this, right? Because the wallet was found near the head of the security office CEO place. I've never seen it before. You gave us this wallet. Liar, you hand delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Yeah. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Oh my god, this guy. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. This guy not doing his job. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right, in other words, Larry. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't know about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. And? The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder has snuck in before 10 p.m., he's pretty bad at work. Yeah, he is. Then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why am I feeling that he doesn't get the seriousness of this? Larry, someone died. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of doubt that the killer snuck into the office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Oh, because of this. Take that. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. The keycard was already... the keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does this guy sound arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. at the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! Bang. Yay! Good thing we didn't actually. Okay. Sometimes sometimes like you have to actually get evidence from like different areas, and come back, to basically present different evidence. Basically, sometimes. So I was like, I'm glad we can just do this in one go. Oh, I knew it. It was all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. To be honest, it kind of is. Larry, that was the thing I could do. I have an important issue to deal with too, man. What? Being maidenless? What happened that night anyway? Ah, my Donna happened. Who? Huh? Your Donna? Got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I had to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who? Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. So he left the security room because his girlfriend was breaking up with him? No. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Oh shoot, he went unconscious? Uh-oh. Norman, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? She wants to break up with him. She did break up with him. And then her new boyfriend punched him, and he wasn't conscious. That's not good. Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh no. Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Be a witness at the stand. Larry, hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick, what evidence do we have that's useful? I didn't think about that. We'll just go through the new evidence. Okay, we're gonna do these four. We'll just keep going in order because I don't know which one's which. Dang it. This is not a correct evidence. How about this one? Oh no. Okay, how about this one? No. Okay. Okay, what about this one? The buzzer in the CEO's... Oh, good. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like your heart is connected to yours, Maya. Oh, that was so cringe. My heart is like cringing. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Oh my god. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. No, it wasn't. Thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Oh, need topic. The emergency buzzer. I actually pressed the buzzer earlier? Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why did you go to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor, so you're just telling me that you weren't bothered to go to the CEO's office. That's why he never gets maintenance. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. Wow. Plus, there's a police detective there, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Wow, this guy. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't have possibly made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay, I just can't say no to you, Maya. Oh, the music cut off. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. Oh my gosh, what happened? What? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, don't tell me the data was wiped. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. Oh, it did. Oh, what? Well, 1 a.m., but that's when the murder happened. Oh, but then how did no one hear anything then, actually? But really, are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Oh, but people said, but other people in the company said they didn't hear the buzzer go off, though. Was there a record added to the court record? Interesting. Let's see. Go to CEO's office again? No. Okay, maybe this one? The camera shoot, but this right here. Sorry, it's hard. Oh no. Let me see, he's not gonna say it. Dang it. Nope, nothing new. Where do we go now then? October 13, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. The treasures of the Queen exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. That was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe we can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Oh, really? Sure, maybe we can label the urn of the mass desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. But whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Basement warehouse? Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Oh, it was you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews, what is she still hanging around here for? Oh, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial yesterday. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Matt's wife that found it. Oh, well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Okay, guys, as I said, I think we're gonna stop there. And then we're gonna continue from next time. The next two streams are also gonna be phoenixwright, because as I said, I burnt my hand. So I burnt one of my hands. So we're playing a game that only requires me clicking with the left mouse button. So we're gonna end this stream here. Thanks for coming, everyone. Have a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe, stay warm or cool, depending on where you guys are in the world. And yeah. So next two streams will be phoenixwright, since I'm trying not to use my burnt hand. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it'll be better by next week, but or like by the end of next week. But yeah. Anyway, guys, see you next time. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else I need to say. Yeah, so next two streams will just be phoenixwright. We'll be continuing this game. The next stream will be the rest of this investigation part, the next trial, and then we're gonna start the case 3. Hopefully we can get to the first trial of case 3. Hopefully. As I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to get there. But yeah, guys. Thanks for dropping by, and I'm gonna end the stream in 3, 2, 1.